and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe. Welcome and happy Friday. So I'm starting just a little bit early, and I don't expect anyone to, necessarily be here already. So that having been said, there's a reason why, because I have made some little tweaks, and I'm very excited to kind of at least dabble into those tweaks, and I realize that not everyone may be interested. So on that note, welcome. If you're here a little bit early, you get to see kind of some of the shenanigans out here. So right now, as you can see in front of me, we have our cipher. I've loved this thing since the first day that we got it in the campaign. Very, very early on, it just absolutely decimated people all the way up to the heavy tier, and it was just amazing, and it still is amazing. You'll notice that it may look a little bit different. If you are aware with Battletech, when it comes to the weapons that we've got on all of the models, it's what you see is what you get. It's actually quite incredible. So that means when you put lasers in one place, you put ballistic weapons in another, they'll actually appear as they've been positioned on the mech. So you'll see that there's a lot of these red dots on one side, and there's a lot of these ballistic ones on the other side. Now, why would I do something as silly as that? Well, I've actually been able to pick up something, and I got a gyro excel that freed up a little space, and now we've crammed in 6 machine guns. Is that 6? Yeah, 6 machine guns on a machine gun array. So this is going to be so cool. I can't wait. The bunnies have been talking about machine gun arrays for quite some time, actually multiple careers and campaigns. I've never used one, so I think it'd be really cool to play with this. I just don't know the right opportunity, but I figured I'd share that we at least have all of them in one array now. So this is kind of a monumental moment for me. So I figured I'd start a little early just so I could share, because that's super cool if you ask me. Yeah, heck yes. Hey, Wilf, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. Shenanigans. Are there shenanigans? These are shenanigans. So what does this do exactly? The weapon attachment's designed for machine gun type weapons such as light, heavy standard machine guns, as well as sanctuary Gatling guns, and serves to wire all the machine guns in a single location into one array. This array will increase damage slightly while also increasing each machine gun's clustering, meaning the damage groups together much better and increases their ability to punch through thick armor. Now, most of the time, the Cypher's shooting enemies in the butt, so there ain't thick armor within a mile, which is awesome. So this will increase weapon damage generation by +2. That's crazy. And increase weapon clustering by 35%. Wow. Is there a wrong time for a machine gun array? Well, at first I thought, okay, well, we'll need multiple machine gun arrays. These things aren't light. They're half a ton, and they take up a full crit slot with something with this many support weapons in it. It seemed like I'd have to at least dedicate a full ton at a minimum to have a couple of machine gun arrays in order to cover both of the support weapon slots. But as it turns out, we've got about half machine guns and half Gladiator micros. So why not just cram all the machine guns into one place, I say. So this is truly going to be awesome. Hey, Rhubarb, speak of the devil. High five, good to see you. I have improved the cipher. So now all of these are going to be stacking an additional 2 damage each and cluster even more. I am very, very, very jazzed. Now that's not all. Obviously, at the end of the last stream, we were able to pick up a brand new entry-level super heavy, and we have it here in all of its glory right here. And this thing is crammed, packed to the gills with the best stuff that we got at the moment. It's not super impressive, but it's impressive enough. So this is my OCD kicking in right now. I just it's a bad habit, honestly. There we go. It's a little better, I guess. All right, so we actually have 3 AMS systems on this thing in order to keep, take up some additional tonnage and space. It's got 2 Clan Gauss rifles. It's got 2 Clan ER PPCs. Unfortunately, I didn't have any Gauss fire control systems, and at first I ripped out the location designator, and I actually had an assault weapon targeting system here, which weighed a whole bunch, but I decided instead that if we're fighting against other super heavies, since we only really have breaching tools, we don't really have things that exploit the breaches, that we're probably going to need to focus our breaches more effectively. So I stuck in a location designator instead. In the future, I'd actually prefer if these Gauss rifles were Hags, but we don't have any Hyper Assault Gauss rifles to utilize because I figure the ERPPCs would be the breacher, and then the Hag would both breach and clear, so to speak. All of the innards, that's what I'm talking about. I've also crammed on some Ferro Anti-Pierce instead of Clan Ferro Fibrous. It's not as weight efficient, but it means that enemies can no longer utilize tandem ammunition in order to wreak havoc on our soft internals. So I'm hoping this is going to keep us a little bit safer for a little bit longer, because after all, when it comes to other super heavies, they're just going to be booming non-stop on this very light 110-ton frame. So this is the current setup for the Matar. And then I also noticed that the last time that we played, we picked up a little bit more. Hey, Sumgurk, welcome. Started playing BTA last week, and your ultralight run really helped me to get up to speed. First time. Well, welcome for the first time. Thank you so much. I'm glad that we could help, if at all, and hopefully you were entertained and are having a good time with BTAU. So high five and happy Friday, yeah? And welcome to the Bunny League. Oh, there we go. And look at Rhubarb, already a great ambassador for the bunnies. This is awesome. Thank you very much. And after all, that's not all. When I went over to the storage bay, I found in the assault section there were some things to put together. You're very welcome. Thank you. And I went over to the mech bay and I was able to get a Naga. That's right. We actually have the infamous Naga Charlie. So this is an awesome Omni-Mech. I have to admit it was very, very lightly armored, but I made some sacrifices, removed some things. It had a small cockpit on it. I kept it because I needed it in order to actually up the armor around so that it isn't just made of complete tissue paper, but it has 2 Clan Arrow 4s on it. I've been able to replace some of the ammunition, so it actually has 2 tons of Inferno Arrow 4, 1 ton of Standard Arrow 4, and 1 Arrow 4 fast cam for that really, really, really nice fast cam spread. I mean, it's like one of the most even, beautiful fast cam spreads you've ever seen on the ground. A lot of mines all over the place and very little miss coverage, if at all. Kind of reminds me if you were doing a Can You Cake It or any of those baking shows and you had to decorate the outside with some kind of unnaturally smooth fondant. This would be the tool to do it with. You would target from very far away across the map, get that cake, aim a giant Arrow 4 plate on it, and cover it with Arrow 4 frosting. There probably wouldn't be too much cake left, but you know, it'd be very evenly coated, and I mean, that's all the best you can ask for in the inner sphere out here. It's a rather crude place, and you know how that goes. So anyway, we've got a lot of fun toys to play with today, and overall I think this has been a good experience. Oh, and I forgot one more. Just kidding. I give to you the Command Knight. So we actually had enough. We had one piece of this, and this is a Black Knight Omni that we were able to pick a piece of, and that was actually compatible with the standard Black Knight parts. I did not expect that. So when I went to the storage bay, we actually got to cram this thing together. This thing's really, really, really sweet. So the reason why it's called a Command Knight, it's got a command console in it, and it has a C3 master, and it comes with an artillery fire control system, long tom cannon. Not like the dual sniper cannons on our Dragonfire. This is a legit long tom cannon. It's got a clan plasma cannon, C3 master, double AMS coverage, command console. It has the, I suppose, the command console and the C3 master, and then of course we have a rangefinder as well. So if it's on the field, it's going to be able to power all of our needs and provide indirect fire, overheating capabilities, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So I'm really excited to have this out here, because take a look at this. Command console +1 initiative, but Black Knight command mech +1 initiative. And then if you put a bunny in here for master tactician, that's basically +4 initiative, which is ludicrous. Ludicrous. Have one of these on your head and it's a good time overall, yeah? Why not upgrade the Lindworm or whatever was the name of your twin cannon mech with the Naga chassis? Hey, welcome, Helen. Welcome. Monsen Panzer. Savex, good to see ya. High five. As far as the Naga goes, the thing is it's a little bit fixed, right? So if we take a look at our Naga so far, I can't actually remove a lot. So this is all fixed. So these weapons I can't remove. I can't replace. I can't edit the armor at all. I can't edit the endosteel. All of these here are fixed, so it's mostly fixed. If I strip everything out of it, it looks like this. So as you can see, there's not a lot to play with. There's literally 1.2 tons. So that's the reason why I have not made a straight swap so to speak. Because if you take a look at the Sandworm as an example, this thing has a little more flexibility in that if I strip the equipment, voila, you now have over 50 tons to play with. So yes, it's similar but different all at the same time. But other than that, it's going to be a neat platform to have. I'm not saying it's a total replacement for other things, but it's going to be a fun one because I find the Naga to really tickle me pink in other ways. Yeah, is it an Omnimech thing? I haven't used any yet. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We've made some other adjustments. There's other Omnimechs out here. So if we take a look at our Breaker as an example, this one's also an Omnimech. If you strip out the equipment, you'll notice it has more to play with, but it doesn't have the fixed weapons. All of the Omnimechs have some fixed set of stuff in it, which is kind of nice, especially if you get blown up quite often like we do. Should I say that out loud? Should I? It's nice because you don't have to pay for the repairs as much, let's just say, right? So if you get your torso blown off, guess what? You got it back for free, isn't it? I mean, not for free, but for the most part, it's mostly free. It's basically free at that point. If you take a look at our command mech, you'll see this little O icon down here. There's on the Black Knight, on the Stormcrow, on the Breaker, etc. That designates that it is an Omnimech. So if I were to strip out here, you can see these are the fixed pieces of equipment out here, right? So really, really, really nice to have, and they refit very, very quickly. So it's one of the main advantages of the Omnimech, and of course, it's one of the only platforms in mech form, I think maybe, I say one of, just because there might be an exception out there, but that can actually carry battle armor into the field now. So it's going to be kind of nice. It makes financial sense. I'm curious to see how out of the way Kraken's Abyss is, how much credits they sell the 200 tons of mech. Well, here's the thing, bunnies. So where are we right now, and what are we getting into today? I had big plans for us. We're currently in New Kyoto, and I was going to go ahead and at least try out a fight of the Super Heavy variety, because after all, we can now participate in the Super Heavy contracts. The big problem is we can't participate in the duo duels because we don't have another Super Heavy, and quite frankly, I find the loadout on the Matar to be a little bit lacking for dueling purposes because we can't really exploit breaches very well. We can make holes, can't really exploit the holes very well. So it's a little up in the air right now. That having been said, I was using some of the new techniques the bunnies taught me to travel around and look for new contracts, and I wandered across something very interesting. I don't know if it makes sense to do it, it probably doesn't, but I found this. Hey, thank you, little Tigru. High five. I found this. The Elastic Defense against the Word of Blake. So this is a 4.5 skull difficulty defense in depth in the Highlands. This is supposed to be one of the longest missions in the entire game. Not only that, it's also up against the Word of Blake, which means our opposition has even more to throw at us over a long period of time. As I understand it, you gotta have mechs bouncing around doing a defense style mission for different locations over a long period of time. I don't think I've ever actually done one of these. The problem is that we don't really have mechs with a lot of longevity. All of our mechs are basically set up for about 15 salvos or so. So they'll definitely run out of ammunition before then. However, it kind of seems like a fun one to get into. It's a 2-hour mission at least. Honestly, one thing that I've noticed is that if we get into the 5 skull missions in general, like let's say Minor Royal Pain, that's probably going to take us about an hour and a half, right? If we get into Heavy Lure, that's probably going to take us about an hour and a half. So once you get into the 5 skull difficulty range, it's going to take you close to 2 hours per mission anyway. So you have to move to different sites, usually 3. I figured it might be kind of fun to try. I don't know if we're going to get anything good out of it, but it is against the Word of Blake. And I have heard that in the past, some people on the Discord for Battletech Advanced Universe have actually run into a super heavy lance. So that really piqued my interest. My kingdom for ammo trucks and MRUs. Yeah, I have a feeling we're not suited for this at all. And let me show you why I say that before we decide to do it anyway. If I take a look at the Matar right now, we only have 16 salvos with Gauss rifles on full salvo, right? We've got 4 tons of Gauss ammunition at 8 apiece, right? So there's that. Essentially, we'd be down to 2 Claniar PPCs. If we take a look at our A2 Bun V3, we've got a Claniar large set, and then we've also got Clan LRM 40, but we only have enough to shoot maybe like 10 salvos of this. So you kind of get the picture. All of us are kind of set up for the normal length of a mission and not set up for long range engagements like our Supernova 2 from our last career, where we had 5 Gladiator larges and it was completely heat neutral. We can just burn heads all day long, right? How are heavy? We still looking for more? Yeah, we're still looking for super heavies, absolutely. Slow mechs can make it rough depending on the terrain. Well, here's the thing. We actually have a strike team of faster mechs that I think could make it a little bit easier, right? We've got our Secret Weapon. We've got the Breaker, which is mostly renewable. It's got 5 Gladiator mediums as well as the Streak SRM-10. We've got our Score Bun, which can kick people nonstop for over 155 points of damage. And so that's sustainable and renewable. We've got the Pop Bun, which actually has Gladiator mediums times 3, as well as the Clan LBX AC5. So they're pretty fast and they work well together. I think 5 Gladiator largest, that's some heat. Man, the Supernova 2 is like one of my favorites. It would be really cool to see, yeah? Hey, Infernal, good to see ya. High five. So I figured, you know, if the bunnies are up for it, actually, you know what? I figured I'd like to try it. So what I'm going to do is I've actually already saved, and I figured let's get into an elastic defense and we'll at least try. I'm going to commit to an hour of it. 6 pick 27. Obviously, it's possible that we're going to run out completely, but at least we'll get a taste, right? So I kind of started to set things up, but I'm going to go ahead and do it from scratch. You can see we've like depleted our entire pilot roster in order to do it, right? Dame checks out Supernova. Oh, the Supernova 2 is amazing. If bunnies haven't checked out the Supernova 2 or encountered one, find you one of those and your life is going to become awesome. Now, I like the idea of having the Matar here, but it is kind of later in the line. I'm just going to leave space for it right now. For the Command Bun C3M, this is a little more close range. It does have 2 Gladiator PPCs though, so I'll go ahead and bring that. For the A2 Bun, this has the Gauss Rifle and the Gladiator Large. For the Sharky Bun's UAC 5s and Thunderbolts. For our... Definitely don't want to bring the Naga for this. The Command Knight, maybe with a long tom cannon, but it'll probably run out pretty quickly. Yeah, this is already... As I'm lining this up, I'm starting to see big holes in the plan. I'm actually going to bring the Bun Hopper specifically because it's all close range lasers, which I don't know is... That doesn't sound like too promising either, but it is what it is. All right, so let's go in and get our Archer. That's going to run out and then run around and just sort of sit there. Got the Pop Bun. Yeah, I'm not really making a very good case for myself now, all right? I'm making a pretty horrible case, actually. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. I want to try it. I've never tried one. If the bunnies have never been to a live stream and you're just joining us, let me tell you, this is how it normally goes. I just want to call that out here. Yeah, Command Knight will be useless with the plasmas. Yeah, I suppose so. It does have the long tom cannon, though. We got our super heavy on Teemo. I bet it falls apart on the first hit. Yeah, it probably will. It probably will. There's the Stem Bun. It doesn't do a lot of damage. It's got the Silver Bullet Gauss. Sharky Bun. I guess, you know what? Screw it. There's no point in holding on to, like, not bringing mechs just because they're going to run out and be one-pump chumps. You know what? We should probably bring the Berserker as well, because at least it can hit someone with its axe. This is where we are right now. I just want to call that out. Yeah, this is where we are right now. Okay, so we got our Command Bun. Gonna get Death Skull in that. For the Command Knight, it's got a long tom cannon, and it's basically gonna run around and probably kick people at some point. But man, can it hold on to that C3 Master like crazy. Let's get HP in the Sandworm. That's gonna run out of ammo. Panzer Bun in the Bun Hopper. He's going to be basically fighting everyone on his own by the end of this. I can see it already. Soljan's back here. We've got our Axe Bun. Hey, Sumkirk, thank you so much. 420, haha. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. High five and welcome again. It's very good to have you with us. We got our Axe Bun. Guess what? We actually have a brawler. That's Crow. We got Sharky Bun. That's going to be good old Crossbow here. We got Pop Bun with Reorcs. We've got Flint Taggart in our Score Bun. We've got Euphesi in our Breaker. It now has a C3 Slave in it. We got Surf Cold. He's probably going to be doing a lot of fighting as well, despite him being our scout. We've got our new Matar, and we're going to nab Templar, lay them into that one. And on the Command Knight, let's go ahead and nab, I suppose, Roop. I like how Rhubarb Carl has Knife Fighter, and I'm thinking of cramming him in here. Here, tell you what, you're going to be in the Command Bun Red Legs. That seems fair, yeah? I once built an Annie with 5 Sanctuary large lances. It was awesome. That sounds awesome. Ammo, can't you buy more from the shop? Not in the middle of the fight. This is supposed to be one of the longest engagements in the game. I do want to point out that I did pick up an LRM Carrier Mark II, so that's a little bit new, so we can actually play around with that one. That one actually has some LRM Artemis 4. Let's get Thraki and that. Hit Pup in here. I've respec Hit Pup for fast fire, so hopefully you can actually land more plates on the enemy. And then I suppose for mortars, we're going to cram in Amiel. And here we go. Okay. So I'm going to commit to this one for 1 hour. So we're about 20 minutes past. So we're going to go for at least an hour just to see what it's like. And then I'll probably reload at that point if the bunnies aren't enjoying it or if we're all going to die. So yeah, unironically, the Cypher will be good in this one. Lots of mobility, alpha backstab, may be able to solo medium lance, no cap. Oh, and then I didn't bring it. I think my big worry is that we're going to run out of machine gun ammunition, but I suppose probably would have been better than the command mech at this point. But we got all kinds of new stuff. Have enjoyed all of your content on YouTube. It even made me watch a Twitch stream for the first. Wow, that's awesome. Well, I'm so glad that you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, is the Zhukov ammo dependent? It is. It's got AC 10s on it, I believe. Yeah, if you're ammo dependent, this could get rough quickly. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking. But at least we're going to see how it operates. As I understand it, you've got multiple bases in order to defend. And I was thinking if we could do that efficiently, especially with overwhelming, maybe at some point, all of us are just going to be waddling towards our enemies and just kicking them. That's basically what it is. After all, the nice thing about kicking people is that you target the legs naturally. And the cool thing about that is if you're missing 2 of your legs, unless you're a quad, usually that means you're out of the fight. That is what I call a sustainable strategy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep, this should be good. What are bunnies for if not kicking? Exactly. Thank you, Sabex. I knew you'd see it my way. You'll probably need to just shoot the ammo-dependent weapons only on 80% and up chances. There you go, Heller. See, now Heller Peter is actually talking in terms of realistic, I guess, strategies here of actually being able to engage well. So we'll have to see how this goes. I don't know if it's going to pan out. At the very least, we'll be able to defend one location, and then so that it doesn't take up the rest of the stream, we'll go ahead and make a decision from there. But this is, it's starting to remind me of how it was when we started, when let's see, there's defense in depth, and then there's the other long one, Warzone, right? So Warzone, you commit to 3 rounds, and then you can extend it all the way out and defeat it at 10 rounds, right? So we did that. And that did, in fact, take a long time, but we had very, very tuned mechs, and a lot of them were energy-based, just en masse clan ERPPCs with precision fire all over the place, yeah? The only bad thing that could happen is 3 reinforcements of Blakist Lances because of sheer numbers. Yes. We'll have to see. Honestly, we'll have to see. I think what is a little bit concerning is that if the Lances drop, or I guess not Lances, levels, because that's like 6 per level, if the levels drop around our vehicles, then we're in serious trouble because they're all built of tissue paper. So either way, it should be fun to see. I think it's going to be a good exercise in what to expect and what not to bring to a battle. This is definitely not ideal. Just want to call that out from the get-go. But either way, it's going to be entertaining, at least for me. And after all, who do I do it but for myself? No, I'm kidding. I do it for the bunnies as well. So hopefully we'll all have a good time. The word of Blake's incursions have been escalating, and a massive force is gathering to deliver a decisive strike and destroy all of the Lyran Commonwealth's fortifications in the area. You want to know what the other good part about all of this is? We have 100 reputation with the Lyran Commonwealth. Let that sink in when we're talking about 6-pick 27, because we're going to have bundling like you wouldn't believe if we can actually make it to the loot table. The thing that I don't know about this type of mission is, do you have to go all the way to the end in order to get to the loot table, or is there an early exit point? My guess is you have to go all the way to the end. If you're in the war zone, you could, immediately start to eject after the first 3 waves. Here, good luck. I would imagine they wouldn't pay us if all of a sudden we left and we didn't actually keep defending all other bases, right? Kind of weird that they kept all the bases in the same place, but you know how it goes. We basically call this basement defense. That's the new term for it, and a lot more straightforward than defense in depth, because instead it's defense down in the deeps. That would be even longer. So I prefer basement defense. That's what we're going to call this. So for this basement defense, we are working on behalf of the Lyran Commonwealth. We're going up against the Wobbies. They're crazy. They bring in a lot of cool stuff. But more importantly, they bring in all the numbers. And we've got 6 pick 27, good stacking from the Lyran Commonwealth, and it's at 4.5 skull difficulty. And in the past, when I was looking at the BTAU Discord, I did see that some members on BTAU Discord actually have encountered in the past an entire super heavy lance. So I'm kind of crossing my fingers that that'll happen, and by the time we do see them, we won't have the proper tools in order to engage them effectively. But it'll be really cool to see one day. Hey, Anakitas, good to see you. High five, very nice. If you're joining us right now, we're getting into something probably a little out of our depth, the defense in depth. So here we go. What do we got?
Defend Bravo base until the next base is online.
All right, so we gotta defend this place.
You face Measure of Trust 3 Gamma, the finest battalion in the division. Serve us or die.
Wait, what? 3 Gamma? What in the world? All right, so we've got Bravo base here. Looks like we've got contacts on the left. We have a starting medium lance, double 50s, double 45s, probably 2 more that we can't see. I'm just gonna go in a reserve all the way down, and we're gonna move together from here, yeah? Hey, Crossbow, good to see ya. High five, you're joining us right now. We're currently taking a crack at defense in depth with very limited sustainment with our mechs. So we're gonna get 10 evasion with a secret weapon, and we've got stealth armor, and we've broken a line of sight, which is excellent. So we're gonna ready detect new contacts. So what do we have out here? We've got the Buccaneer. What? It's got a hatchet. Wait, the Wobbies bring hatchets to fights? What is this? Wow. Imagine the Cypher. Oh yeah, the Cypher would... Okay, all of a sudden you're making me double guess. I probably should have brought the Cypher. All right, so we do have 6 on tap. A lot of 50s, a lot of 45s. And we're going to go in and start by locking up, I guess, 345. We'll lock up the lead 50 right there. How about that? So we have a Trebuchet, 3 Charlie. Trebuchet, 3 Charlie. Got a Firestarter Omni. Okay, so those... Hopefully all the 45 tonners are Firestarter Omnis. Those things are beautiful. Gaunt Uffizi on the move, and he's going to just dash on in. He's got 5 Clanier mediums and 10 Clan Streak SRMs. And we just got to keep... Let's go in and lock up the ones that move. So the Firestarter Omni is going to be down to 1. Oh, never mind. He actually has Sensor Lock Immunity. Probably has Guardian ECM on. That probably makes sense. Got another 45 right behind. We've got a Phoenix Hawk, 1 Beta Charlie. And negative contact there. Beautiful. Double medium, ER large, Narc launcher, and a flamer. I got Flint Taggart in the Scorpion. He's super low profile, and he's going to be able to sit right inside of the anti-missile ECM suite. So we're going to go in and break right as well, get maximum evasion. He unfortunately can't sensor lock, so it's just going to be a visual on this. Although I think what I will do is take a shot with just the Clanier medium.
Target confirmed.
And it's whether we hit or not doesn't really matter. So 33% out here. At least streaks don't waste ammo if you fail hitting the target. That's right. It's efficient. It's somewhat more efficient than, let's say, what Soljan is driving. Got a Crab 30 out here. Very interesting. Double ER PPC, ER medium, and an ER small. And negative contact so far. So far, so good. I realize we just started, but I can at least take comfort in the fact they haven't hit us yet. And let's go in and advance a little more with a pop bun. We're in the 55-ton Stormcrow with Reorcs at the helm. And we're going to go ahead and overload the AMS. I'm going to actually just turn off the Clan LBX AC5s. And that's 3 evasion 2. Let's go in and try to ding the crab. Nice! 3 for 3. Excellent. So 3 Clanier mediums, and that starts to whittle away at the left and the right torso. Abaddon Lance is super heavy, sometimes distributed across several different lances. I had a lance consisting exclusively of super heavies, but it's extremely rare. It's about 6 or 7 times, maybe even 8. I don't know. That sounds a lot. So here's the thing. If that's extremely rare, that's way more than I've ever... That's like the one time it happens is like more super heavies than I've seen in all of my careers combined. So I feel like it's worth the risk just to see. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but when it does, it's basically going to make up for any wobbles about this engagement if that were to happen at some point in my life. So 24%, 42 on the Royal Phoenix Hawk, 42 on the Firestarter Omni. I know the Crab, we had a better chance here. I mean, we might as well try to ding him.
Engaging.
Planning our PPCs. All right, solid hits, and the middle has 5 armor left. You mustn't forget I've already fought thousands upon thousands of battles. I mean, that's fine. You're saying that like I haven't. But, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, either way, it's still more super heavies than I've ever seen, ever. So I count that as a total... It's a risk worth taking in my book. Either way, I should be allowed to see what I want to see. So I'm heading on in. So we got a Command Bun C3M, Death Skulls up, and we're going to push it on in. We have our... Maybe I'll just shut off the D-back and the SRMs, and we're just going to focus on... That's 50-50, 63. I mean, there's barely any armor in the middle on the Crab. So let's go ahead and keep hitting it. We actually tagged him with the C3 Masters, so that means when we put a plate on him, it's going to be a good time indeed. Trebs up. LRM 30. And now we got some interceptions. I'm feeling a little torn about having all of our AMSs on overload, because I would imagine that... Well, actually, no. I don't feel too bad about it, because the good news is that even if we have them on overload and we run out of ammunition, it means that they won't explode, because the ammunition, there's nothing to detonate, right? So it makes us safer in the long run, yeah? I would name a super heavy Yo Mama. All right, we're going to go ahead and launch a long tom cannon plate. I'm going to cool it on the Clan Plasma Cannon, and let's launch it right on the Crab. And loose and good impact. Give him the juice. Give him the heat. I found myself at Cat's Cradle, the factory for SRMs and LRMs, and passing by the MMLs. Oh, nice. So they're like a factory for the stuff? That's pretty cool. I dig it. After that, we're going to come in with the high explosive and try to loop them right in on the Crab. And now we've got a nice good splash on the group there. So they're all taking extra from it. We got our Bun Hopper. We do have the large binary laser with Panzer Bun in it. Gonna go a little bit wider. Slam out a single improved large binary laser. 37, 43. We got 22 on a Firestarter Omni. We got 37, 33, and 69 on the Crab. Nice. Nice. Right on the arm. Just clip that arm. Open it up like some kind of a soup can. And then Soljan, with his very limited ammunition, is going to go ahead and come in on the indirect. I'm going to go ahead and spread it out a little bit. We're going to give some to the Crab and some to the Phoenix. Actually, you know what? Do I want to do that? Yeah, I'm going to do it. Half and half. That's probably overkill, but at this point, I'd rather that than not at all. I'm not really holding back too much. And excellent. We have an ejection. Phenomenal. So the Crab's out of the game. The Crab is out of the game. We've got our Axe Bun. That's our Berserker. So he's going to be sprinting up a storm. We got good old Crow right here. He's got the Haywire mediums and the medium pulses. Hopefully he doesn't have to use his capabilities with his hatchet too much over the course of the engagement. 19% chance to impact. That's not very high. That's not very high. And then we've got one more mech with crossbow. Honestly, maybe we'll hold there first. I got Kit Pup. Kit can stay on the indirect. I'm going to come in with... For these guys, I think I'm going to come in with a high explosive plate instead of my normal Inferno. And we'll put it right towards us. The epicenter's a little closer to us than the center of their en masse assault. LRM carriers with the LRM Mark II. So we've got Artemis 4 for LRM 60. And shots on our... A little better on the Firestarter Omni. Much better on the Royal Phoenix Hawk. Let's go ahead and hammer those guys. 61. 19.
Reporting critical hit.
We just want to thin him out and then pull back. Just thin him out and pull back. I'm just going to take Amiel and just break line of sight and hold in place. And then that leaves Sharky Bun. He's going to walk to the side. 63, 50. I mean, I guess I'll just overload, just send the UX at the Royal Phoenix Hawk, drive him unsteady, And we got a single ding right there, and he's now unsettled. All right, so that is the first turn. That's the first turn. Let's go in a reserve down and let them move. Incoming shots to the axe bun. I'm guessing that was Ace Pilot. I don't imagine that he would just stay right there. No! So the Phoenix Hawk just stood there. Wow. Okay, so he landed a hit, but he just kind of stood there. That's kind of good for us. So let's go in a reserve again. We have a decent amount of coverage on some of us for the Animus Elysium suite, so hopefully it's going to keep us kicking. And the more we can get them to commit first, the better. All right, some nasty stray shots, actually. Pop, pop, bun, screen, 2 of those blasts, so that's not really nice. And then we're going to go in and reserve again. Shot out to Sandworm. This is on one of the wings. And then last but not least, they got one more. They're not going after the building, so I guess that's a plus. And they're sending it to the axe bun. Wow, that's and a decent amount of interception there. Phenomenal. Kind of overkill. That was 30 negated from the LRM, 30 from the enemy. Then we can take Surf Cold. I'm going to go ahead and come around. Actually, you know what? Let's start with a plate. So I can actually allow our allies to lock whoever still has pips down. And then we're going to engage the plate and then move in to the softened targets. I'm guessing those are Thunderbolts from our allied turrets. Actually, legit. Were those Thunderbolts? Heavy laser turret, dual HVACs, heavy Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt 15s, dual Thunderbolt 15s, reserve down to 2. And that means that Kit Pup can now loose the plate, high explosive. And I'm seeing a breach somewhere. I saw a little bit of orange come up there off the trebuchet. And then I'm going to have Surf Cold move in.
Yes, Commander.
And we're going to send out a Bloodhound Probe Pink. Just double check that all of them... Actually, none of them have evasion. Never mind. Never mind. We're going to start shooting people. Yeah, shoot the Buccaneer. Oh, I didn't even realize we had the Clan SRM-6 turned on, but that's fine. We don't shoot that often. All right, Euphesi's up. Euphesi's mostly renewable when it comes to the kind of loadout that he's got. So let's go in and stack up the Buccaneer. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Love this. Good job, Euphesi. Good job.
Yes, Commander.
Got Flynn Taggart.
We'll go.
We have our... Is anyone open that we can exploit? I guess the Royal Phoenix Hawk. I'll send a blast from the MRM-40. Probably enough to take him out. Excellent. High five. So Phoenix Hawk is down, and that leaves us with 3. So fire starters and a trebuchet. So Reorx was on the left. He got hammered with stray blasts. I'm going to turn on the Clan LBX AC5s. And it looks like out of everybody, I guess that guy's the most damage right now. 24, 44. Send it. Excellent. He's got a breach on the left side at 40 structure remaining. I know Crossbow's got the UAX. Let's hold on Crossbow. Crow in the Axe Bun. We're going to dash in and try to use the medium pulses. Probably more of an effect on the Trebuchet, so let's get to work on him. Nice. Excellent. High five. Excellent. Super effect on that guy. It was super effective. Phenomenal. See, this is what happens when you still have ammunition. When you still have ammunition, obviously that will change quite drastically. So we have our Matar going to turn off the Clan Gauss rifles, and we're going to just try to engage on the Firestarter Omni with the energy weapons. So one good impact breach on arm. Death Skull does have the Clan ER large, I believe. No, he's got double Clan ER PPCs, actually, now that I think about it. So let's get Death Skull with the double Clan ER PPCs. He's going to get out there. Send him a nice double tap. Right on task.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Solid hit to the middle, 63. Now, Soljin can definitely hit pretty hard. Panzerbun's going to dash in and try to pop with the improved large binary laser. If he can manage it, it will be awesome if he can hit the middle. He ends up hitting and breaching the left side. HB has ammunition-based Command Knight. All right, let's get the Command Knight. Long Toms, no. C3 Master. sure.
Guess I'll give it to him then.
Okay, we tagged him. I mean, I'm still trying to save on ammunition, I suppose. Who else can kind of give him something and not waste too much? We shot the UX last turn.
I'm receiving you.
Brock and the LRM carrier. I know, Amiel and the mortar carrier. There we go. We do have air burst. I guess I'm going to send, how about 12 air bursts right at the Firestarter Omni. Heck yes. High five. It was enough. Very gentle as well. Not quite what I'm looking for, but very gentle. Excellent. And then we got Thrake. Let's just get him to dive off the back and save the ammunition. Out of the three of us, Sandworm, Raining Bun. Raining Bun is probably a good middle. How are we doing on this one? He does have a breach. I'm going to send LRM 30. Hopefully we'll tag the breach. Some are hitting. New breach in the middle. Beautiful. 51.
This just in. Critical hit.
And then we got HB.
You got me.
I'm going to come in with one sniper cannon high explosive round. We'll do Battle Lord and send it.
Time to light him up.
Good splash. He's almost on the knockdown at the minimum.
Standing by.
And then we got Sharky Bun. I'm just going to, I think, cool it right here. Just brace up for the next. All right, I'm guessing there's going to be another drop somewhere, right? So the game's pausing, so I'm assuming there's another drop on top of us, and this guy's basically dead man walking. I would imagine Serve Cold's going to be able to engage them appropriately.
We have more hostiles incoming, bunnies.
Shouldn't we ask the Lyran units to help us defend this area?
Negative. They're still prepping their mechs.
They better prep their best stuff, bring the A-game. I'm showing up half-baked, would just be awkward for everyone.
When have the bunnies' wishes ever come true? Now stay sharp and be ready.
All right, so where are these guys? They dropped in. I did see a whole bunch of new contacts. The fact that we saw them tells me that we might be in range of them. So do they drop behind us, or where are they at? They're currently... Oh, wow. They dropped... Oh, wow. So now they're bringing the big stuff. They've got a Black Knight. They've got a Lancelot, Blackjack Omni, an Oz Scout. They've got a Sling and a Guillotine. And if we're taking a look, they've got even more behind us, behind the base itself, with a Wyvern, a 40, 55, 45, and a 40 ton around here. Sumgurk, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. Thank you very much. High five. All right, so they're behind us right now. That means they're right behind our support vehicles. That's a little problematic. I suppose Secret Weapon should probably finish the job. We're going to maintain the 7 evasion, and then we're going to go in and just send a ping and try to push this guy back in the order. Get him out of here if we can. Excellent. Beautiful. All right, so we've caught up now. We're able to catch up a little bit, and now they're going to be moving in all of their fast movers and scouts. So we had 2 different levels drop in a nasty L from the high ground. 40 tonner behind the base. 45 right behind that. They got another Firestarter Omni. Man, those are some capable mechs. You got a lot of flames potentially on the field, and then we got large laser LRM 10, double smalls, and an SRM 6 on the Wyvern. And then right behind that, 45 is actually pulling back. Interesting. I'm curious if it's an indirect mech out here. On 6, got a 55 tonner. He's actually pulling back. Maybe it's like a trebuchet or something like that, and he's just hoping to move into a pure support position. It's going to allow the turrets to do their thing. And we're moving to 2. And if I go to 1, are they going to be shooting right off the bat? I don't think so. So I'm going to go down to 1, so at least we're trading turns. So this is a Lancelot from the front. This is not from the level behind the base. So this is the one that's off to the side. So it seems like this is a moving turn for them. So if I actually take you Feezy, we can probably get to a danger sort of close-ish position. Black Knight's too far out. The Lancelot still has the spawn protection, unfortunately, so I can't do too much about that. So, oh boy. Okay. We're probably not going to hit him.
Copy that.
Let's go out wide. I'm going to go ahead and lock out that Lancelot.
I've got a sensor lock.
Bring him down to 4. Blackjack Omni, Gauss Rifle, LRM 10, small laser from the same side. Got Flynn. I definitely want Flynn in a kicking range, so let's get him out there.
On the move.
I am curious, is there any chance that he can overpower anyone's spawn protection. This is to the butt. It's 0.2% chance to hit, so that's not looking too likely, but at least he'll be in kicking range on the next turn. All right, who's up next? On the same side, we got that sling. And the sling has double medium, 1 medium pulse, and a tag.
Orders.
Rearx is going to go really wide. Let's go very, very
Double
wide.
time. Let's go.
AMS is now charged up and good to go. At least it's sort of like a resting turn, so any recoil penalties that we might be suffering can at least get cleared. We got an Oscout. This is from that same side up there, and I would imagine the Black Knight's going to go next, right? So we got crossbow. Let's actually start to fall back. Square off.
On my way. Double time.
Because we need good screening position. Got that guillotine. 4 mediums, 1 large. Got crow and the axe bun. I mean, we're already out here, so let's get into axe range.
Let's go.
Got to cool off anyway. And I'm actually going to utilize defensive formation because they may go before us, and that's going to last for 2 turns. So hopefully for the next turn, when they actually can start to engage, we're going to at least get a flat damage reduction on the next turn. So our Matar is definitely going later. I'm going to move to where I can kind of screen some of the incoming fire on the Matar. And then we're just going to go ahead and try to lock out some of these guys. So we already went to work on the Lancelot. There's the guillotine if I can't. And then the Blackjack Omni. Let's go ahead and lock down the Blackjack Omni. Probably has Guardian ECM negative. So it's not Sensor Lock immune. We have Death Skull. This is all close range, so let's sprint, flip a Yui, get us into cover. We've got Red Legs. Red Legs has our command Black Knight. We're going to do a little bit of the same. Pull into cover and at least keep most of the enemy to our front arc. Hang tight.
Oh, man.
HP in the Sandworm. Let's break off. Pull over to the Bull Shark, and then we're going to go ahead and try to lock up the lead Wyvern. He's lockable, so he has 1 evasion remaining. And then we got Panzer Bun. Panzer Bun, honestly, I feel like I need Panzer back at the base, so he's going to be doing a full charge, full speed. I don't think he's going to hit anyone there, so just hang tight. And then we got Soljin. Oops, I did not mean to click. I clicked, and now our butt is facing the enemy. Oh my god. Well, there's that. Okay, let's lock up the Wyvern while we can. Soljin has like no evasion, out in the open, butt facing the enemy. This is and filled to the brim with ammunition. Now let's go in and side slip and then try to vacate the premises with our long tom. And at least we can place a plate. No, we can't. We actually have to target, right? Well, we're gonna have a lot of engagements out here. A lot of the heavy contact is right here. I'm gonna go in and put a plate right on the Firestarter Omni. Although now that I think about it, they're probably going sooner and they probably have the speed to get out of the plate. So maybe I actually do put it on the heavy stuff. But if I do that, the problem that I'm seeing is that we're going to be kicking and stuff like that. This plate is going to cover us. So you know what? Because most of our close combat's happening over here, unfortunately, I think I'm going to put the plate out this way. And I'm going to put it towards the front on the Vulcan precisely because it can at least capture some of their forward momentum towards their target. For Thrake, he needs to get the heck out of dodge, and I think the only way he can really go is to actually pull further away from us, unfortunately.
Affirmative.
Hang tight right there, and then we got Amul in the mortar carrier, and he's going to side slip. And we are moving a little bit indirect, but they're going to be shooting at him from the side. And hold. Okay, so now that we're on the next turn, use fast cam, have no friendly fire. Oh, that would have been a good call. Would have been a good call. Yeah, so this is a little bit of a scary turn now because now they're able to open fire. It takes them... Now they'll lose their spawn protection, but now they can hurt us. And a lot of us are really in a danger close position, so...
What's up, Bob?
We're probably going to be moving all together. If I come back with Serve Cold... Or I could have a net benefit by actually moving here and doing a Bloodhound Probe ping. I think I'm going to move to where I can at least screen.
Roger.
And I'm going to Bloodhound Probe ping in this position and start to remove some pips.
Got a lock.
That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. So we got the whole level there. On 8 is the Oscout. Single medium laser. 7 Juliet. Oh, wow. That must have been super off. He must have been really impaired.
You hear me?
Okay, so they got a lot of 40 tonners, 45 tonners, and they're going to be able to move right now. The Vulcan's pretty darn fast, going to move right out that plate, but at least it's going to influence their movement. They're engaging the small military building. I mean, that's kind of a blessing that they're doing that. 4 remaining for 2 rounds. 1 must survive, so we can lose 3 buildings in total. 40 tonners backing out of the plate and staying at long range and hits us. Guess what? In the butt, because Soljan is facing the wrong way and he's all the way at initiative phase 4. So Soljan may go down, actually, because I may not even be able to eject him until that phase. And then at that point, it may be too late. But hopefully, since we haven't done too much damage to these new guys, their eye is on the ball, so to speak. And they're going to be focused right on all of the buildings. Nope, they're shooting Soljan right in the butt. Oh, that's not good. He's already got a big hole with all the ammunition. So, yeah, this is not a good start. Misclick for the lose. And out this way, we got another 45. And they're actually coming in a little closer and going for the rear shot. Yeah. Hey, Braden's, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely, lovely day. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, and happy Friday. I5. If you're joining us right now, we're just testing out defense in depth for about an hour. I hear it's very long. Got our command knight, got our pop bun. We've got score bun. Excellent. So I'd like to kick somebody. So if I head out this way and come back in, who can we actually kick? So we'll probably come out for 3. So we're going to shift click. There we go. We have a little bit of mobility now. And we can maintain some of our evasion. So we can kick on the Lancelot. We can kick on the Oscout. We can kick on the Sling. I mean, those are all nice targets. The Blackjack Omni. I mean, that's pretty darn nice, too. Let's go ahead and kick the Blackjack Omni. Off we go. It's a real Friday Mom's Day. Oh, heck yes. High five. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. All right, here's a Blackjack Omni, Gauss Rifle, LRM-10, Snap Kick, legs blown clean off. And guns. 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 Stack them. All right, soften them up. Get a breach if you can. There it is. We're the gingerbread man. All right, so he's going to fall down. He's got 53 structure on the left torso. He's missing his left leg, and ideally, the damage follow-up will be right. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. I didn't realize he had so few wounds. He's got 2 wounds left. On 6 is way in the back here, and they're staying outside the plate, and they're shooting right at the butt. And we're intercepting as many of the LRM projectiles as possible. Maybe Soljan's going to make it through this misclick, actually. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? We got Uffizi. He's a fast mover. He's going to be able to get out to the guillotine and shoot that in the butt. That's awesome. I think we're going to have to take that. It's going to move right behind the guillotine before it can act, and we're going to focus in with all of the Clanier mediums and the Streak SRM-10. And there it is. Beautiful. High five. So guillotine takes a nap, and we protect the butt on the score bun. We got reorcs in the pop bun. That's 5. That's 7. Yep, let's flip it around.
I got you.
And we are coming from above. And I think it's a shot on the Oscout. Is that right? Oh, it's on the Sling. It's on the Sling. You know what? Let's go ahead and save the Clan LBX AC5 ammunition. Just send 3 Clanier largest. Excellent. High five. Sling is down. Sling is down. And then we got one more. Our command knight. Now, if I wanted to hit anyone in particular, I mean, it'd be nice to ding the Wyvern, the Vulcan, the Firestarter. We do have the Long Tom Cannon with the Inferno. Plasma Cannon. Let's walk it over. And we're going to target some of the guys to our rear. Just see who we have a good opportunity to impact. Not so great here. 43% on the Firestarter Omni. 88 on the Wyvern. Yeah, that seems pretty nice. We got a Vulcan up there, 15%. 56 on the Phoenix Hawk. All right, so it seems like the Wyvern is the next in line. So let's go for him. So here's the Wyvern, 84% with a Long Tom Cannon. I'm going to come in with... Do I want a shape charge on this guy? I don't think so. Maybe we just... Is high explosive enough? 80 on spread. or Inferno. Yeah, we'll just send a regular high explosive. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head.
Lock in
High
time.
explosive. Nice. Soften him up. Beautiful. He's got 8 armor left in the middle, yeah? Long time with Inferno. Gotta love it. Yes, it's a lot of fun. I'm saving that for some other peeps out there. All right, Blackjack Omni is going to have a serious malice on stand-up. Engage with a Gauss rifle. And whiffs it. LRM-10 has been intercepted. And now we got HB in the Sandworm, and we got our LRM Carrier. Okay, so...
Yes,
seems like we haven't drawn the ire of the enemy yet with our Bunny Vs. So let's try to keep hammering away. I'm going to double sniper cannon. I think all these guys... So who hasn't gone yet? It's basically the Black Knight and this Lancelot. Okay, so I guess I don't have to worry too much about these guys. But we'll go in and try to hit someone that we're able to. The Wyvern. That might be a little bit much. The Vulcan, 74%. Sure. Double high explosive. Actually got a direct hit and one just adjacent. So all of the movement's coming from out here now. Lancelot. Shot on Templar Latham. Hits with 1 PPC. And then last stop's going to be the Black Knight. I don't think I'm going to be able to really impact the Black Knight too much, so let's just let him go. Because the only ones we have left in that initiative phase are our 2 vehicles. The LRM Carrier Mark II and our Mortar Carrier. And we're taking more hits from Soljin because, again, of the misclick. That was a costly misclick. I think the thing is that at least for Soljin, he survived and, you know, he was able to tank something for us, maybe protecting some of the softer stuff. So maybe that's just what needed to happen. I'm going to go ahead and reserve, allow the turrets to do their thing. They'll lock up whatever they can. They'll do whatever they're able. And the cool thing is we can actually cancel the plate from Kit Pup. So we don't have to use this ammo. Oh, nice. Thunderbolt 15s. Excellent. And down he goes. Fantastic. Man, I love turrets. Excellent. High five. Good job, turret. My goodness. Such a high achiever out here. Always love that. Well, Kid Pop is just going to cancel that plate because there's no one in it. And then let's just get to work with all of the mechs and then we'll clean up elsewhere. So Templar Latham. I could sidestep and engage from here. I should probably lock these guys down. Well, the Firestarter Omni is at 1 evasion right now. These guys on the top. It's unfortunate that we can't really reach them too effectively. So Templar Latham, I'm going to use both the Gauss rifles. We're not going to hold back at all. Promotion free bearer for the turret, yes. So very nice chance to hit on the Firestarter Omni. The Wyvern is low evasion. The Vulcan is not so great. And then we've got all the guys on the top. There's the Shadowhawk at 55, and then back to the Firestarter. All right, Firestarter it is. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Soften him up. Good hit. We blew off the arm and opened up the right torso. He's now unsteady. That's great. So we got 2 mechs that are currently without their evasion protection. We have the SRMs. Let's charge everything up. If I were to dash over here, I can sort of maybe hit those guys. If I were to dash back this way, I can have a better chance to hit these guys. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. So let's head back to base with a command bun. We do have the D-back. And we're going to try to line that up. There's the Vulcan, the Firestarter Omni. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight at the head.
Tell me what to shoot.
Excellent. High five. All right, Firestarter Omni is down. He was starting to get a bit of a concave and getting way too close to our LRM Carrier. Panzerbun. Well, Panzerbun is already here, so we might as well double back and get to work. He can actually go a little farther if he sprints. So let's get around the side of the Vulcan. And at close range, he should have a better chance more than anyone in order to hit this guy. There we go. Soften him up. Excellent. And now this Vulcan has 2 armor left. 2 armor left. Phenomenal. All right, Soljin, let's actually turn you around, please. For the love of God, please.
No shooting.
Please do that. Full arm. That's 3. That's 25. I mean, us hitting this, good luck. I guess on the Wyvern, let's just try to burn right through. Stack them out. All right, Wyvern is down. High five. We only have not that many salvos of that left, but before we get taken out, might as well try to dish out the hurt. And then we got the axe bun. We do have a supercharger. We can use the weapon on an Oss Scout. You know what? Yeah, why not? Why not? Hit that guy. That guy was so rude. Don't like him at all. Hit that Oss Scout. All right, come on. Come on, Crow. Come on, Crow. You got this. Show him who's boss. Show him who's boss, Crow. Show him who's boss. Oh, yep, there's a breach. Knocked his arm clean off. That's beautiful. Excellent. Yep. Oh, there. Okay, he's deaf. Yeah, got that guy. Got that guy. Wow, glad I brought the Berserker. This is... Wow, that Oss Scout ain't scouting very much anymore. He's just scouting Hades down below. Holy moly, that's some other kind of death. Okay, well, you know, it sucks to be that guy. Let's maybe... Here, if I sprint back this way, can I still turn around? I can. It's a little obstructed, but I'm gonna take it. We want some safety out here. Safety is always good. And we got a clean line on the Vulcan. That's 25%, or we're coming in with a Thunderbolt 10s only. Honestly, none of those look good. Not even going to take them. Just going to hold in that position. Then it's just our carriers, right? So we got our LRM carrier Mark II. Can step that out. 28%. He still has 7 evasion, which is ludicrous.
How's it going?
And then we got Amiel. Here, I'm going to get Amiel. He's going to come on back. They are kind of clustered right here, so I could get away with the fast cam make too much of a difference here. It's 45, 55. It might, but we have a very limited amount of that. So I may just come in with standard AoE here. And at least we'll splash some of them. Just stay on it. There we go. That was actually relatively effective for such a low accuracy out there, which is nice. And then Thrake. Now, not the best for Artemis 4 not to have a direct line of sight. So I know this is 25%. If I did want to engage on an obstruction, I probably don't want the Bun Hopper's butt to be right there. So I don't know if I necessarily have the luxury. I think I will go indirect. And we'll see if we can't maybe impact the Vulcan from the side. Let's do it. Yeah, so far so good. I mean, not the best, but so far so good. We're kind of staying on top of the incursion. And we're able to remove an arm and open up the torso. That's great news. Okay, so that's the turn. I don't know if they've got a new level that drops now. Looks like they don't yet. Secret weapons up. We did the ping the last time. So if we come around the backside, how's the Lancelot? Lancelot's got 80 in the back. The Black Knight has 65 in the back. I'm just gonna get right back there. And this is on 5. That's on 5. Let's just go in and stack the rear of the Black Knight, point blank. Rotary ER mediums. Hey, Templar, good to see you. High five. You're currently driving our brand new entry-level Super Heavy, by the way. Yeah. You ever played Armored Core 6? Yeah, that's a great game. I didn't expect to like it as much as I did. And that one was phenomenal. So, yeah, that was a great, great game. Good to see you, Doofus. Shot to the Raining Bun. Now, fortunately, our front armor is at least facing the incoming fire, so that's a plus. Reorcs Flynn. I guess let's pull back. Come back in. We can probably hit that Black Knight. Let's go in and kick the Black Knight. And then, you know what? I'm not going to hold back on the MRMs. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. We just need to remove targets, yeah? Hope I don't scratch it. Oh, don't worry about it. For the bunnies that are just joining us, we're currently trying out a defense in depth. We are not set up for this. This is not ideal at all. And we've got about another 20 minutes in it before we probably load out and continue with the stream. But if the bunnies are interested in seeing how this goes, maybe we've got what it takes, despite the fact that we're not set up for this at all. We can take a vote for it. How about that? In about 20 minutes. This is supposed to be one of the longest mission types in the game, and you're supposed to be very set up for this, and we are definitely not. Yeah. Daemon Ex Machina is fairly good, but not at Armored Core level. That I've never tried, Daemon Ex Machina. I feel like that sounds familiar, but, you know, I haven't really been all set up for it. All right, let's go ahead and try to clear this entire side. breakers right here. How does this compare to XCOM 2, like difficulty-wise? Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, I guess it depends on familiarity, really. If you're playing XCOM 2 and you've got mods on, like, mind you, this is very heavily modded. So if I were to compare a modded XCOM 2, like heavily overhaul modded XCOM 2 versus a heavily overhaul modded Battletech, I'd say Battletech's probably a little more straightforward just because, and maybe a little faster to pick up, if just because of all of the not as many systems in play at the same time. But they're similar, but they're very different at the same time. Yeah, you don't miss as much at 90%. I suppose there is that as well. We got our pop bun, and we're coming on in. I think we do have the cluster, but maybe we can get away with just the ER mediums. I'm gonna maybe have one cluster fire and send it. Enough. Not everything, but enough. I'm gonna reserve down to 5. All right, so since these guys have committed, they've basically given up their turn. So I'm glad they're shooting at the turret, actually. That means the only other hostile contact on the field that can move is this specific Lancelot. So let's go into reserve down to 5.
Yeah.
And we've got our Command Knight, we got our Sandworm, we got Thrake, we've got Amiel. I'm going to go down to, well, this guy's on 4. Can anyone else shoot at him? We got our Command Knight, so he's got the long tom cannon, the plasma cannon. What I can do is go to the C3 Master. I'm just going to shoot at him with a C3 Master, and we're just going to push him back to 3. So sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head with a C3 Master tag. Breach shot with a C3 Master, my goodness. This is what I really want to know. Oh, there you go. Anarchy to solve the problem then.
You got me.
We've got our Sandworm. Let's just go down to 4.
Waiting for the
And
right
it's up to the turrets. Nice. So they're starting to lock already.
Wait.
Panzer, Soljan, Thrake, Amiel. Man, should I with Soljan? Panzerbun. I mean, at least Panzerbun is in a good spot to deal with all the other shenanigans. If I'm right here, we can still shoot with the lasers. Tell you what, let's hop it and then focus in, and we're gonna move towards the next, but at the same time still engage the Vulcan at the same time. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, high five. Good job, Panzer. Haha, sorry I doubted you. Oh my god. I was playing BX Tactics and game did me dirty. I managed to roll 3% failure chance of mask fight. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Did you lose it, or did you manage? If it's 3 times in a row, I assume that we lost it, which that would suck. They got 4 evasion, 2 and 1. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's get out front with the Sandworm. Overkill is the best kill. Yes, it was a good kill. Very good kill. Love that. Very nice. We've 63%, 69%, 75 on the Vulcan. He's already got something open there. Let's send 1 sniper cannon and just hope that it hits something good. How about that? Or we can come in direct. 84.
Giving them the biz.
Okay, well, we popped off a torso with that 1 high explosive round. That's excellent. Someone in their dev team, Murphy's Law, a bit too serious, interpreting if something has a chance to miss or it could happen. Or it's just like straight statistical, straight to statistical probabilities, right?
Ready for orders.
Soljan in the raining bun. He's the only one who can probably end the Lancelot before he can do anything, but the thing is, do I care too much about that? I don't. I actually don't. So if I strike,
Location confirmed.
how much is left on the Vulcan? It's basically a stick. Okay, well, let's just send 30 at the Vulcan, just all willy-nilly.
Target confirmed.
Hope it's enough to make him go away. 31 armor, 20 armor. Come on, get out of there. You have no weapons, my guy.
Critical hit.
You have no weapons. At some point, you're killing salvage. Well, I don't... Ooh, Jesus! I mean, to be fair, I did not kill that salvage. I just want to point that out. That was not me. That was definitely the turret getting vengeance. That was super dangerous. Nobody needs to worry about that here.
Acknowledge.
LRM Carrier Mark II on the Lancelot. There's the Vulcan. There's the Phoenix Hawk. There's the Shadow Hawk, 903. And then there's the Lancelot, 458. If we want to burn through that, probably going to need to send 40. I'm just going to send 40 to Lancelot, push him back to 2. It puts statistics in perspective, so the slim chance to get rich in his life might just happen.
Critical hit, Commander.
Because if we can keep him from going at all, that would be a dream come true. Let's go in a reserve, and now we got Kit Pup, Amiel, Templar, lay them in the Matar. Or we could focus on this. Then we got Death Skull. Death Skull and the ERPPC's in the D-back. This guy's got 1 evasion. I mean, he could do it. All right, let's go ahead and square off with Death Skull.
You betcha.
So it's kind of go mid. Flip and try to land something. We're going to rest the D-back and just send the clan ERPPCs. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head.
You betcha.
Oh, okay. Well, we hit him and pushed him back to 1, I suppose.
Ready for orders.
And then we got Templar lay them. Just move in towards the rear. And what do we have here? 61%, 67, 83. Shadowhawk, sometimes you gotta just for kicks hit straight at the head. Soften him up. Oh, that looked good. High five. There it is. Okay, good. That was good. That was good. Good job, Templar Latham. Oh my goodness. Bunny's got to do the safety dance. Yeah, we do. All right, reserve down.
I'll just wait here and
Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted to know. Is anyone able to give this guy a little bit of a question axing? We're going to go ahead and come in with weapons, clear it, just use the pulses. We're standing in the fire, I know. Come on, Crow. This guy's been a thorn in our side. Oh, he missed. Are you kidding me? Gosh darn it. I guess he was a lot higher than I thought. Just give him some pulses and hope he runs. Oh, there it is. That worked. Excellent. High five. Good job, Crow. Good job. Don't know why I doubted you. Fantastic. All right, so at least we can focus on one side for the moment before new drops happen, right? So there's only 2 left. Only 2 at the moment. So let's get crossbow. Just going to walk it out. Line that up. Everything's all armed up. It's got the set. There's the Vulcan, and there's the Phoenix Hawk. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Soften him up. Thunderbolt 10s. Oh, yeah, one of those hit him in the head. He's now unsteady. Fantastic. There it is. Much easier to engage him now. On that note, Kit Pop, Mortar Carrier, Amiel. Stay indirect. I mean, for this, I may airburst. No. Just standard AoE. Just standard AoE. You know what? Standard AoE right to the Phoenix Hawk. I mean, we may sort of spread the love and hit some of the other. Oh, yep. Excellent job. Wow, lethal damage. Oh my god, so we hit him in the head with AoE mortars? Oh, yes, double kill. High five. There it is. All right, and the field is clear for the rest of the turn. Kit Pup, just rest your long tom for a split second. Where are you? Actually, legit, where's Kit? Oh, he's over here. Okay, excellent. Well, we may have to careful maneuver or something. Let's careful maneuver and, I don't know, head out that way. Excellent. Okay, perfect. Oh, wonderful. So we were keeping up on that one. Bravo base has been defended. All right, so we got another location somewhere, I would imagine. It's supposed to be a very large map, and we got to book it like crazy. So we have about 10 more minutes left on the clock before we take a vote and decide what to do. All right, Wobbies, what do you got? We got a new base out here.
All right, bunnies. Alpha base is now online. We will defend this one and leave Bravo base to the 9th Division 3rd Gamma.
Wait, the 9th Division 3rd Gamma as in Bravo base, they can take it? Scope show bogeys headed straight for Alpha base. Oh, okay. I thought that's the enemy, so we're leaving Bravo base for the enemy and trying to move to Alpha base. Okay, fair enough. How many handful of units been brought online to help hold the area? Those are Lyrans, and we have, is it two levels? We've got Blackjack Omnis, we've got Exterminators, Souls. I don't have control yet. I'm seeing a beautiful catapult out here, the C1. Okay, so we've got the catapult, Charlie 1. God, that's a really cool looking mech. I love this mech so much. We have a 65-ton Exterminator, 4 medium lasers, LRM-10, AMS, and a small. We have another Exterminator in the same setup. We have a Warhammer 7 mic, double ERPPC, double mediums, AMS, machine gun, SRM-6. They've got a Dragonfire, Gauss rifle, LBX AC-10, double medium pulse, ER large. They've got a Firestarter Omni, a Guillotine with all energy loadout, Ossaul mostly energy loadout, Blackjack Omni with a Gauss Rifle LRM 10, Exterminator 5 Echo, this time with 4 ER mediums and an Einarch launcher. So in total, we're looking at, they've got 5 here and 5 here. So that's 10 that we're aware of, but maybe they've got more elsewhere. Yeah. What's the reward for the mission? 6 pick 27. I remember watching the life-size Japanese Gundam thinking we might get real Gundams. Oh, how my dreams were shattered. All right, I'm just going to reserve down. Kit Pup can place plates when they are all done. Actually, Kit Pup does have fast fire. That could be amazing. I am curious if Kit Pup's going to be able to fast fire this one. So let's just... I may actually just reserve all the way down because we're not going to make it in time to screen any of these shots or anything like that. So they're going to get off their salvos almost no matter what we do. Although I suppose if I could get... No, Surf Cold's too far. I was going to say if I get Surf Cold to provide his aura, his anti-missile ECM suite aura, that might be kind of cool, but I doubt that's going to happen. We have 3 remaining buildings. 1 must survive. Oh my god, really? That's a little problematic. With that many shooting at the buildings, yeah, may lose this one actually before we can even do anything. It's fine. Let's get served and just full speed book it in that general direction. So get on the road.
Double time. Let's go.
I doubt we're close enough to lock anything. Almost. He was almost there. He's literally like 1 hex away. So just hang tight. Who else do they have? Everybody. But I cannot wait for a fast fire template on these guys. These guys deserve every last bit of it. Let me tell you, dual UAC 20 turret. God, I want those to go off. All right, reserve to 5.
10-4.
They've got 5 more that can go. Wow, they're all joining on this crest right here. Oh my god, please, 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 all of you stay right there. Stay right there. Please, for the love of God, stay right there. You won't regret it. Trust me. Actually, you don't want to trust me, but okay, so they got another catapult C1 out here. Is that building almost down? It was at 720. It was at like 300. Now it's at 212. Ossaul. Double large pulse, 4 medium pulses. And then they got 3 more after that. Oh, this is a target-rich environment. We got to hold this base for 7 rounds. Oh my goodness, that is some density. I almost feel like they can just stand where they are. So even if I put fast cam, they're not really inclined to necessarily blow their legs clean off. I'm gonna go in and let the last ones go.
For a tactical advantage.
We have allies. All right, at least they're focusing on the turrets. UAC 20's offline, unfortunately. Never even got to shoot. They recognized the situation. Oh, there's the dragon fire. And it's all up to our allies now. Archer for Mike. Jaeger mech with double Gauss. Oh, they got their Guillotine 5 Mike. ER large. Quad medium. SRM 6. Ping out. Shots to the Warhammer. I'm thinking that was the Insanity PPC. My goodness, that's terrifying. So what is the Insanity PPC Mark II? It has 1 Insanity PPC large laser double medium. What's the other turret? Insanity PPC Mark I with 1 Insanity PPC.
Good to go.
That's crazy. All right, let's reserve down and let's place a plate. So the first thing I want to do is get Kit Pup. He's ready to go. We're gonna go ahead and fast fire it. He has an Inferno plate, perfect. I think that plate should go right here. Yeah, that's a good plate. Although part of me wants to say I should have put it down here because it's a bowl and it'll contain all of that magma.
Good to go.
Oh, happy day, happy day. All right, got Amuel. He's not close enough, so let's side slip it and just try to make as much distance in that direction as possible. All right, hang tight, buddy. Hang tight. You got this. Then we got Thrake.
I'm receiving you.
Thrake is doing his best. Side slip it.
Warriors, show them what you got.
And we are moving. And now it's for the rest of us. Okay, so let's move with our fast movers. So all of our fast movers are actually as far away from there as possible. So just full speed, full speed. God, Hugh Feezy. We may actually be able to lock someone from here. Is that right? Nope, we're too far away for you, Feezy. Flynn
Standing
Taggart.
by.
I mean, he can't even lock, so just full speed for
Here we
Flynn.
go.
He's booking it. I don't even feel like I need to put any sort of damage mitigation on the Bunny League just yet, because let's be real, we're kind of far.
Moving to full throttle.
And at this range, can we smack anybody? I'm seeing some potential opportunities. We can engage with the LBX AC5s on the Exterminator, the Warhammer, and then the Exterminator out there. Well, I guess, what about Slug? That seems somewhat difficult to engage. What about this Exterminator with just Slug?
I got you.
Wow, that's accurate. That's super. God, Rearx is impressive. My goodness.
Yes,
Are you not impressed, bunnies? All right, coming around with a Matar. We have a lot of opportunities. So if we're looking at all of the potential targets, I guess Blackjack Omni with the Gauss rifle, Guillotine with the ER large and the mediums. We've got the Ossol with all the pulses. We've got the Einarch with the ER mediums, the Exterminator on the lead, LRM 10. This one's the same. The Warhammer's got a big old hole in the middle, so I guess let's just try to tag the rear Exterminator. I guess sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head.
Copy that.
Long range, soften them up. Yep, there. High five. Beautiful job. Templar Latham is 2 for 2. Wow, super great. My goodness, that's awesome. Wow. Holy moly. Okay,
I
so
hear ya.
sometimes, even if you don't have the sustain ammunition-wise, sometimes you just need sustain through pure precision. Fewer shots needed to kill the enemy, and you still have some kind of sustain, right? That's kind of a neat premise, I suppose. Got the catapult out there, still a little dangerous. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Death Skull, soften him up. Ding ding. So he's got a big 45 armor left on the right side. Got red legs in the command knight. Well, we do have a long tom cannon. Let's actually arm that sucker up, and we're coming in with Inferno just in order to prep these guys. So I suppose we can probably soften up maybe this Exterminator back here and hopefully provide them with a little bit of an opportunity to feel a preview of what Kit Pup has in store for them. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. Hit straight at the head. Long tom cannon, Inferno round. Oh yeah, we hit the right torso. And 29 heat. Burn the forest. Burn the forest. It's a pre-burn is what that is. HP's up. Switching to Inferno.
Is this smart?
Double sniper cannon. Get way out in the front. Don't even care. Don't even care. We need to engage some of these guys. You're not very hot. Ossol's very energy intensive, so let's go and give him the love.
To give him that smooth.
Oh yeah, that'll do. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to go indirect and direct. Wow, he's getting it from both the top and the side.
Waiting for order.
Panzerbun. I mean, Panzerbun is the fastest when he's sprinting, so just it's going to take you a while to get there, but you'll get there. And we got Soljin, who definitely needs to turn it around. We learned our lesson.
Affirmative.
If we had to tag anybody, that's 43, that's 63, that's 37, downrange, 63 in the Ossol. That's pretty good, actually. The Blackjack Omni, I might do that. So on the Blackjack Omni, we're going to switch over to follow the leader. I'm going to precise strike in order to push more of that through because it has a -1 accuracy on the ammunition. And we're just going to go in and try to land this somewhere. Sometimes you got to just for kick it straight to the head of the Blackjack Omni, downrange. Untouched, untouched. All right, we're good. Nice. Unsteady already. Perfect. He's not looking so great anymore. And then we've got our Axe Bun. He's just got to advance. I might stick to the road if I can. It's probably going to be the most efficient way for us to get over there. And we got Crossbow. And Crossbow just needs to turn it around. He's got the UX.
On the move.
And we just need to figure out who we can tag out here. I suppose these guys are a little harder to hit. There's the Guillotine who's been hotter, and then there's the Ossol, and there's the Exterminator, and the Dragonfire. How about the Dragonfire? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. That guy's very dangerous. Gauss Rifle, LBX AC-10. I really don't want to tussle with that guy too much. All right, nice hits all on the right side of the profile. 10 armor left. 10 armor left. Okay, not too shabby. Not a bad round there. Wow, that Clint seriously looks like he's out of Transformers. Got our Archer. And we got our Jaeger mech, double Gauss Jaeger mech out here, and there is the round. So it's just this again. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna toss up a poll right now because we just went 1 hour into this defense in depth. I don't know if the bunnies want to continue with this. I do not mind doing something else. I just wanted to see what this is like. Honestly, I don't know how this could go. We made quite a lot of mistakes, but we'll see. So I'm gonna say, would you like to continue? I'm gonna say yes, defense in depth, or no, something else. And then I'm going to start the poll. So if you'd like to actually partake in that, all you got to do is hit 1 or 2 in Twitch or YouTube chat. It's going to tally automatically on the left side, and we'll go from there. As far as ammunition goes, I mean, we seem to be okay. We actually have about, I suppose, 7 salvos that will contact from Mufizi, but he's got 5 Clanier mediums. Flynn is probably a little more dire in terms of ammunition. He's got 7 more salvos of the MRM40, but he usually kicks people, blows their leg off, and then hits them. Reorx has been preserving, but he's got slug and he's got cluster, so he's about he actually has a decent amount now that I think about it. He's got almost, what is that, like 15 salvos left. Crossbow's a little up in the air. I mean, he's more support out there. Crow's got plenty, but let's be real, he's actually got to get close. Serve Cold, he's got almost infinite, I'd say. Kid Pup,
Standing by.
I'm not too sure how to measure Kid Pup because he doesn't always fire, you know what I mean? Although, when can Kid Pup fire, actually? He does have fast fire. Oh, Kid can shoot now? Okay, so we're about to land this plate right now. Let's just loose it. Holy moly.
Roger.
Here comes the Inferno plate, and we'll see if... Yeah, that's man, that sucks. Wow, that sucks. That really sucks. Holy crap. Wow. You remember how I said I was hoping it would drip down into the bowl? It seems like it has done exactly that, actually. Who wants marshmallows yet? To provide the answer, I've responded, how much ammunition do we have? Yo, I guess I suppose so, yeah? Okay, well, it seems like we're leaning towards yes to continue. So let's go ahead and continue. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. The thing is that it's not like we can go for another hour, and then depending on how that goes, we'll go from there. Okay, excellent. That was a good launch from Kid Pup out there. I'm so proud of him. We're just gonna go ahead and dash it on in across the way. Anyone barbecue sauce? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. Sensor lock it. That's 2. That's the catapult. I mean, God, these guys look really hot. I guess I'll lock up the 65 so we actually can see him and target him. So they got 2 catapults right there, both Charlie 1s. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? They're all having a little, maybe they're second guessing their entire life right now. The bowl is concave, so normally I'd say you want to get a nice firing arc in a concave so you can shoot guys and like focus fire nicely, but it seems like the concave is more of, well, the terrain, really. You have to cook the ribs low and slow. I've always been terrible at instructions. All right, so it seems like the enemy's having trouble hitting targets now. They seem to have heat waves to look through. The 1 medium military building's almost down with 28 structure remaining. There's a fire starter Omni in there, and now he has decided to cool off, shoot 1 medium. He's still over threshold. That's horrible. That is horrible. Oh my God, Kit is so effective.
Yeah.
The great news is if they shut down, Kit doesn't have to have fast fire on this turn. He can actually buy his cooldown time and, you know, still be good, right? It's quite a cluster down there. They're really cooking like a gigantic cooking pot. I know, isn't it a wonderful thing? Well, I suppose we haven't really used the plasma cannon yet. This guy's probably the one that doesn't have as much. See, this side, I feel kind of bad that this side doesn't really have as much heat. So I'm going to go ahead and target the middle, and hopefully this is going to spread a little bit. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks, hit straight at the head.
Here we go.
Give him a little heat here. There it is. And hopefully it'll spread out to the guys nearby. Excellent. A little plasma residue. Make that even worse. Oh, see, now that's much better. Okay, this is what I'm used to. This looks a lot better. My goodness. That's the Bunny League way right here. You know, an Overlord dropship is nothing more than a really big Kamado grill. Well, hopefully we can knock the fat right out of it. There it is. Warhammer is down. High five. He served his purpose. He was the epicenter of this kind of pandemic. All right, Wobbies. How's the word to Blake now? All right, so they're working a different building now. They decided to just completely forget about the 28 structure standing right in front of them. They probably can't see and they probably can't think. So you know how it goes when that's the case. Score bun's a little far, but we can at least hit with a clanny or medium. I'm gonna cool it on the MRM-40, although I should probably watch my verbiage. It might make them a little jealous of our situation. Well, we got a decent attack chance here. Maybe we can finish that catapult. There's that catapult. I mean, this guy probably needs a little help. You know what? I'm just gonna send a salvo.
Affirmative.
Just send a salvo. Why not? This guy's mostly untouched. We should touch him. That did not sound good. Okay, Leia, open up that arm. Open up that pod. Excellent. Good job. Good job. All right. His right ear is destroyed. He's keeping his ear to the ground now. It's on the floor. And Uffizi. Okay, everyone else is a little too far out. So full speed, moving through the black. It's still kind of a little bit orange, but move through the black. And then we're going to lock up the last two on the Dragonfire, bring him down to 0. Actually, no, he must have protection. Guardian ECM. We got our pop bun full speed for pop. I'm going to come in with cluster because I would imagine the catapult in front of us not feeling so great. That one's open. I guess keep focusing on the same. Here we go. A little too hot. I don't care. That's fine. Hit him hard. Oh, we got an opening. Excellent.
Critical hit.
Excellent. Super critical. Love that. Stay on it. I realize I can't see all of the enemies, but I feel like at least we're still engaging them at the same time. Does that make sense? So normally I'd say, okay, there's people who are hiding back here, and it sucks because I can't influence their life choices. But I feel like with this kind of flame situation, we're going to influence their life choices whether we mean to or not. You know what I mean? So I feel a lot better about this situation than I did before. We got HB. We have our LRM carrier. We're not close enough. We got a mortar carrier. Mortar carrier. Oh, nice. So Amiel's actually in a spot to actually deal a little bit of hurt now. This is excellent. Well, who are we going to hit? Well, let's see. Has this guy gone? That guy has gone already. This guy's on 4. This guy's on 4. That guy. Does this guy have an opening? He doesn't. I could try some fast cam. Let's go ahead and put some fast cam, and I'm going to put it right on the... Actually, we're going to put it right here. How about that? Let's put some fast cam right there, and if they decide to get kind of cheeky, then at least that might encourage them to stay in the flames instead. Yeah, extra spice. Yeah, I thought about it more Inferno, but you know, maybe they got enough to think about right now, and now this is just going to encourage them to sit there and enjoy it. Either they can sit in the flames, or they can stand out and blow their legs off. It's their choice. HB and the Sandworm. All right, here we go. So let's go in and get into cover.
I'm on my way.
We already have Inferno here. Let's go in and save the Inferno rounds. I realize I got shape charges still as well. I guess maybe I'm just going to send one. We're both indirect already. How hot are these guys? Hot, hot, hot. Blackjack Omni not as hot. I'm going to come in with the high explosive, and we're going to precise strike. And we're just going to send one right to the Blackjack Omni in order to maybe soften him up. Yep, that'll do it. Excellent. He's unsteady now. Excellent. That's what I like to see. And let's just go in a reserve. Fantastic. All right, so they get an opportunity to move now. So who's left? Okay, this guy. oh boy. Oh, well, that guy. Yeah, I bet he doesn't want to take his turn now, does he? See, this is the kind of problem that I like. It solves itself. You know, there's like self-driving cars. There's self-regulating valves. This guy's a self-regulating Wobby. It's the best kind, honestly. He's so advanced, ahead of his time. I hope that, you know, the other Wobbies see that as an example of what they should subscribe to. My goodness, yeah. Low and slow. Yeah, that's the Kid Pup way. Here we go. We've got an improved large binary laser. Gonna try to ding these guys. Yeah, here we go. Dragon Fire. Send it. Panzerbun. Oh, nice. Got a nice old breach there. Fantastic. Line that up for Soljin. So since we've got that hole now, Soljin does like to exploit all of the holes. So that's the Insanity PPC. Yep. I mean, he doesn't really have anywhere to go. He's literally going to just keep sitting in the flames. All right, we're taking it off. Follow the leader. And we're just going to step it in a little bit. Line that up. Precise strike. And let's hit the Dragonfire because it now has the breach from Panzerbun. And send it right into the breach, yeah? Yeah, there it is. Excellent. Awesome. Ah, there it is. High five. Excellent. Super exploited. Fantastic. Exploit all the holes for raising. Oh, yes, yes, absolutely. Well, hopefully he caught our drift. Hopefully caught the real meaning, the real message there. Insanity PPCs are in trouble. Oh, wow, it survived. I did not expect that. And then we got Thrake. Okay, so Thrake probably don't like going through the fire, but here, we'll just get all the way through here. Who are we actually able to shoot at? So this guy's rather far away, but maybe that's a little much. I'm just going to send 40 his way. Going to save ammunition a little bit. If we're lucky, we'll ding out in the middle, but we're kind of shooting at him from the side instead. Oh, we destroyed his leg. Fantastic.
That hit something good.
It did, it did. All right, excellent. So he's going down. I wish I could select him. Why can't I not? Oh, he's behind the... Okay, well, now he's lying down in the flames. Oh boy, now the turrets are getting involved. Yeah, that guy can't leave. Oh, he got big old holes here too. Excellent. And down he goes. Poor Omni. Now he's bleeding out. And who's left? Just this guy. That guy. He's got a breach. Can anyone exploit the breach? Got Death Skull. No, he can't. All right, let's let him go. Reserve. All right, you get to go now, guys. It's your turn. Excellent. And okay, he shut down. Wow, this is an effective strategy. I like this strategy. Well, Crow, let's stay on the road. We got to buy time for our Berserker Bun to actually get in range. It's going to take us about 5 turns. That's pretty bad. At this point, I think the bunnies are right. I should have brought rhubarb. I stand corrected. Next time I'll have full clanny or micros or something. Sharky Bun. All right, well, yep, let's get the line.
I'll raise ya.
Since we've got a good salvo, I mean, we should probably focus on the ones that are still here. I'm going to go ahead and target the Ossol. We have a good chance to hit there. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks, hit straight at the head. Double large pulse, quad meat. Okay, that guy's dead. Random question, does the hat not get super hot? It does. It does. But you know what? I'll do anything for the Bunny League. Do anything. Deleted. Yeah, that guy's super deleted. That's wonderful. Great news. We got Templar Latham here. He's been kicking up quite a storm. Let's got the Firestarter Omni. They have an Exterminator. That guy's on the floor. I mean, I guess Exterminator's pretty nasty. I don't like that Iron Arc launcher. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks, hit straight to the head. I appreciate your sacrifice. Thank you. We're just trying to soften these guys.
Target eliminated.
I mean, the good news about sacrifice is that it seems to help in the game too. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to sacrifice something in order to get something. That's just kind of how the world works. So karma, RNG's working for you. Yeah, this is when the bunnies asked about whether XCOM is harder or Battletech. I guess for us, who knows? RNG's RNG. Latham's killing it today. Yeah, he's killing all the wobbies for sure. This guy's shut down. We've got all the Firestarter Omni. I mean, I guess let's just dish it out to the Firestarter Omni while we still have the opportunity. And, yep, just soften them up. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks, hit straight at the head, but I'm going to save the ammo for the D-back.
Time to die.
Ding out my guy. Soften him up. Up the...
You're dead.
Maybe we can do this. You know, maybe we can do this. This is awesome. Yeah, I think we can do this. I've got the faith right now. This is pretty good. Excellent. My God. So it seems like we were able to keep up with the swarm, and there's 4 here overlapping with whatever else is dropping now. So I would imagine they've got 2 more sets, yeah?
Man, I hate to say it, but fresh hostiles are closing in on your location.
Wait, does he really hate to say it, though? I mean, it's just more loot.
I'm sure those Lyran geniuses have no trouble with the incoming bogeys. Hey, enough chatter, Amuel. Get your mortar carrier reinforced their defense pronto.
Wow, he actually knew Amuel was in the mortar carrier. Did you see that? The dialogue actually accounted for that. That's cool. I feel like that's the first time I've seen that kind of one-on-one association. That's really, really cool. Holy moly, that was awesome. All right, so what else do we have out here? So we've got new drops. They're Oh, they're close by. They're actually close by. My goodness. Where else are they? And they're on this side as well. Okay, so they're on both sides, but they're not near the base. 70 ton, 75 ton. And then we've got ourselves a Dragonfire 4 Foxtrot. So same one we saw before. We have the 75-ton Perseus. Oh my god, it looks like an onion. Literally, it looks like an onion. LBX AC-20 Gauss Rifle Triple ER Medium. We have... Oh, this... Please tell me that Kit Pup has his fast fire back. I don't think so. We got a Firefly with double... I guess triple mediums and an LRM-5. A Wasp with a medium pulse SRM-2. Bombardier with LRM-40 SRM-4. We've got another Wasp. Oh, nope. We got a Kintara, which is... here, and that's SRM-12 double medium and LRM-5. Yeah, it's fine. It's like when we had a Supernova and our set of large pulses got the head a bit too much. Yeah.
Waiting for orders.
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. All right, let's get a little bit closer, and then we're gonna Bloodhound probe ping and try to catch as many as possible. Here we go. So ping out.
Got a sensor lock.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a good ping. Now we're overheating, but well worth it. Well worth it. All right, the Insanity turret is having a good old time with the catapult on the ground. Yep, there he goes. High five. Now they've only got 3 from the previous double levels out here, yeah. Someone make a short for the moment. My goodness. Hey, NJ Gamer. Clint. All right, so this guy is now standing back on up. Good for him. Don't let us get you down for too long. And he's still very dangerous as a Gauss rifle. Oh, I didn't see these other 2 back here. And he's shut down now. Man, we need another plate going. This is too good. Okay, who else? Who else? So did the bunny say it was like 3 bases we had to defend? So I'm assuming there's another one somewhere. Can I like preview where it is? Is it this one out here? Because we got a base here. So maybe the next one is out this way. So we just got to keep booking it while fighting in this direction as quickly as possible. I don't know.
I'm listening.
All right, Command Knight.
Confirm.
Pop Bun. Score Bun. I mean, we could try to kick somebody if we're lucky. We're very hot right now. That's a charge, unfortunately. So negative. We may just need to, you know, book it in the general vicinity or something. That's 7. I'm just going to go in and reserve. We're running way hot. We ran through the fire. Allied Archer. Oh, yeah, that's over. That's over. Oh, boy. Okay, there it is. Excellent. That guy's super dead. My goodness. From the initial set where we had 12 enemies dropped together against Alpha Base, there's 3 left. 1 is shut down. I think we just got another 12. So far, we've had, what, 36 enemies, I think, including these guys. Oh, nice! A Scorpion! A 12 Charlie, ERPPC, Einarch Launcher, and ER Small. That's a nice mech. And we've got on 5 is this guy. That guy is shut down.
Yes, Commander.
Can anyone else take advantage of that guy? Red Legs, HB, Flynn, Uffizi.
Yes,
Can Uffizi make it? Okay, Uffizi maybe. So before he turns on, I'm actually going to turn off the streaks and see if we can't land some of this. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight to the head. Yeah, because if we can actually, you know, take him off the...
There we go.
Excellent. Wow, okay, that saved a lot on our budget. Man, I'm so glad we didn't have to use the streaks. Okay, well, that guy didn't make it. He didn't get time. Now, there's 2 that I can't quite reach, unfortunately, and I think it's this guy. I think there's another one back there. That's unfortunate. So we're just going to go in a reserve here. I need to start using Artie. It helps. It helps quite a lot, actually. Crusader out here, yeah, to the backside. I mean, they got a nice bowl here, but I have a feeling as much... Well, I almost feel like Kit Pup should put the next plate out this way, maybe like right here on the intersection, and then we can focus on this side because we're closer to this side. I'll have to figure that one out. Let's go in a reserve down. I think the big problem is if our allies decide to engage right now, I mean, they're going to have to engage these guys. If they try to engage any of the new stuff, they're not going to hit, most likely, unless they've got some kind of AoE explosion or something like that. All right, guillotine just got hot again. Lock up. Guillotine at 0 evasion. There's the Insanity PPC Mark II turret. I like that it imparted heat. And
Confirmed.
we're coming down to 2. I'm actually going to go down to 1 and let the new levels
Waiting for my
move.
opening.
So here's the Bombardier from the hill on our left.
Commander.
With Flynn, we kind of need to cool off. I suppose I'm going to get right in the thick of things.
Moving out.
And we are going to utilize the defensive formation and then hard brace. Defensive formation is going to give us that flat damage mitigation across the board for all of the bunnies for 2 turns, including this one, so it's really just next turn. These guys aren't going to shoot since they just landed.
Yep.
Reorcs is running hot as well, so let's just dash out wide.
All right, let's move.
Full speed, hang tight. Unless the other guys moving are actually over here in the bowl. So they're spreading out a little bit, so they're kind of getting split. So it's not as nicely grouped as before.
Commander?
Crossbow. I'm way up here. I kind of need to keep moving and fighting, I think, but we'll come back to that one. We got Crow, we got Templar. I'm gonna, oh boy, here, I'm actually gonna come out this way and see what our opportunities are, because that's on the Scorpion, 0.2% because of the spawn protection. This is a lot better. So how is it with the guillotine? I may try to go to the middle instead on the guillotine because he's open. Yep, that looks good. Guillotine down, beautiful. High five. All right, so the guillotine's down. He's stacking it in. I cannot believe his resolve generation. It's absolutely ludicrous. It's super ludicrous. Who's next? Who's next? Up here. Firefly. Death Skull in the command button. All right, fair enough. Full speed, stay on the road. Just stick with it. It's got the D-back. Again, I don't think I can hit any of these guys. 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, and then probably 0.2, right? Yeah, 0.2. All right, just hold. Don't even waste it. Don't waste it. It's all spawn protection. Dragonfire. Part of me wishes that once they move, that's it. Then we're going to be able to hit them, but negative. Soldian HP. Here's Crow. So Crow has the hatchet, and I want to get as close to them as possible.
Copy that.
Unfortunately, he isn't really going to be able to strike, I think, unless someone comes to him. He's still too far out with that hatchet, despite his longer reach with the supercharger.
Yeah.
And then we got crossbow. I may actually back up a little bit
Confirmed.
and hang tight. I was kind of thinking about the splash. Might have been a good thing.
Wait, why am I in the
Sandworm.
cockpit? Is this smart?
We're not going to hit that. Pull it back. And let's pre-lock. So who's the furthest out? I mean, the Dragonfire's pretty nasty. I'm going to go ahead and try to lock that guy down to 4 if I can.
Locked him.
Oh, but he's
He's not going
sensor lock immune.
anywhere.
Panzerbun is probably going to need to help us control the right side, despite Kit Pump's potential plates out there. And engaging is 0.2%. Guillotine out here. Just hang tight. Did I tell you I actually managed to get a super heavy? I mean, nice. Excellent. Good for you. That's awesome.
I'm receiving you.
Crossbow and the Sharky Bun.
I'm here.
Long Tom with Kit Pup. Now, Fast Fire's on the next turn. On the next turn. In a weird sort of way, I almost feel like I should wait. We do have side slip, so I could just side slip somewhere. Let's side slip. And we're going to join our other carriers out here. Stay tucked in. And we're not going to fire, because we can have the fast fire then. Obviously, we have the guillotine to worry about.
I'm receiving you.
Thrake, Amiel,
I'm ready.
Soljan. Again, for Soljan, probably just want to stay tucked back.
Moving to position.
I'm going to go ahead and mark up. I couldn't lock the Dragonfire, but Maybe I can lock up the Perseus. Let's try to lock him down. He's got the LBX AC-20. He is down to 4. That's awesome, yeah?
I'm your spaniel.
No, that's super nice, Panzer. Sharky Bun. Let's sprint back and turn it around. Hang tight. Hey, Lummox, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently going into our second hour of Defense in Depth. Just trying to see how this goes. Brace up for Thrake and then Amiel. We've got the fast cam. I'm a little worried about Amiel. And I'm going to try to put it... There's the Hector, the Crusader, the Onion, MDC. I may actually put it on top of the Scorpion who so values his legs. So I've got fast cam and we're just going to put it right there. And at least he's going to have to think about where he walks instead. There we go. Just trying to control where everybody's is a little bit. And that is a turn. Okay, so now spawn protection is removed. So now we're actually live in the engagement. So this is where all the damage comes in. Wasp is up. Shot to red legs. Negative impact. I really need to cool down and get our anti-missile ECM coverage. So the first one to move is Surf Cold. I probably need to be back here. That's 8 evasion. Just bring that back. Or we stay a little bit centered. I have not screened for Axe Bun. I could light foot it. So let's leave. Reorient ourselves. And just do not fire. Do not fire at all. And then I'm going to relock right on the Perseus. Bring him down to 2.
Got a lock.
And just hang tight. I don't think I was able to clear all the heat, but we're at least not over threshold anymore from that Bloodhound ping from the last turn. Firefly's up. Triple medium LRM5. Tries to hit Scorbun. Whiffs it. Scorbun's on 6, and we're currently on 8. One of our allied get to go. It's this little Clint. He's got so much energy weaponry. Oh, he just shot the Wasp. Nice job. High five. Look at that. Allies doing good things. Blows the leg right off the Wasp. Makes that a lot more efficient. He did a phenomenal job. And down it goes. All right, so now they do have another that's going here. And he's in the flames from before. Man, those flames last a good old time. That's an impressive initiative phase movement off of 65 tons. Launch on the large military building. You know, just to let you know, there is a building still that only has 28 structure. Just don't tell the enemy because they don't seem to remember that it only has 28 structure left.
Yeah.
Got red legs, pop, pop, Scorbun. Here we go. Scorbun's up, Scorbun's up. So we're on 6. That guy already went. 4 already went. 8 already went. 4, 6. So the Dragonfire has not gone yet. So if I back up like this to 3 and then come back in and I can kick the Dragonfire, that'd be awesome if we are able. Nope, didn't take it. All right, how about 2? Then try it again. Okay, so we have an opportunity and we can kick the Dragonfire. Let's go ahead and do that. So smack him. 96% chance to hit him. If you have a Tortoise, it's a good way to earn money. You're still able to survive the encounter. Oh, nice. Do you mean the Great Turtle or an actual tortoise, like for the lighter stuff? All right, good hit. Stack him. I like how we're consuming his allies' AMS with the MRM-40 Apollo. I mean, that guy is still... He's still on the same initiative phase. We didn't bump him back, but now he's a lot easier to hit. We couldn't actually lock out his 6 evasion, and now he doesn't have any. This Wasp from our allied archer, I thought he was done, but he's still there. He still has 6 armor in the middle. What a tough little guy. Oh, thank you, Panzer. Much appreciated. High five. Thank you so much for the resub for 25. Guillotine on the right side. Shot to Kit. Negative impact. Thank goodness. This guy was one of the only ones who can actually hit all of our carriers. Reorcs, Uffizi. Okay, well, Uffizi. Uffizi can jump. We've got the Bombardier with all the missiles. We've got Perseus. The Perseus is pretty nasty. We've been trying to work on that guy. We can sprint out or we can hop in. Let's just hop in like this and engage right to the rear of the Perseus and push him back to 3 if he survives it. Arm everything and send it. Yep. Stack him. Nice. Nice. One air medium down and we've opened up the rear. Fantastic. Reorx is on the side. He does have the cluster, so we can utilize the cluster on that same location, and that ideally would pop off the autocannon or end the guy rightly. Scorpion comes through the fast cam, shot on one of the newer buildings, still not the 28 structure building, and he lands a good hit. Reorx has the double cluster. He does have a light foot, so he can actually waypoint move. Tuck it around with a clean rear shot. And it's going to push this guy back to 2 to really land it and stack this guy. Come on. Excellent. High five. Beautiful, beautiful job. Enemy down. Oh, wow. That's a lot of loot. We have a... I mean, the good news is that this is technically on behalf of the Lyran Commonwealth, so they are going to stack their loot because we have a decent amount. Oh, that's really nasty. Don't like that at all. I was kind of worried about that, but that's technically the first salvo that we've taken from the enemy on our support bunnies, so
Commander.
I mean, I guess it could be a lot worse. Got our command knight. I don't know if I want to push this just yet. I'm going to come back to this. Let's go in a reserve to the next. We're moving on to initiative phase 5. And there Kintada's able to go. He's probably getting to the rear arc of the Scorbun.
They're getting the angle on me.
And he landed 2 missiles. 2 missiles on the Scorbun. That is all. Good coverage overall. All right, got HB red legs. Red legs, HB in the Sandworm, LRM carrier, mortar carrier. Okay, so these guys are going to go. This guy has gone. I suppose if I were to use HB, I might be able to preempt some of the stuff that the enemy's going to do. We've got 69%, 63, 63. Onion has the LBX AC-10 LRM 20. We've got the LRM 30 from the Crusader, and then the Scorpion's out here spotting for us. I'm actually going to square off on the Scorpion. We're going to double sniper cannon. We're coming in with double shape charges. Actually, shape charge to high explosive. And let's go in and land this somewhere. Nice hit right to the middle. And right in the middle, he now has 36 armor remaining on the Scorpion out here. These guys are going to go really soon. Oh, but first our allies. And that was a big hit on the arm there. He's got the LRM 20 on that left side. And the returning fire on the double Gauss Jaeger mech. I'm wondering if he's got ace pilot. If he doesn't have ace pilot, the guy's in serious trouble. And he didn't... Okay, yes, he did have ace pilot, so shot and move. Shot and move. Got red legs in the command knight. LRM carrier. Let's get...
Receiving you.
Mortar carrier. Let's
Yeah.
reserve again.
Chosen for tactical advantage.
They've got 2 opportunities to go. It's the Crusader on the right side. We've either been doing a really great job, or they just don't think he's much of a threat, but that was the first salvo that the Archer took up until now, which is really nice. And I do like the fact that some of them are actually going into the bowl. It's going to be a lot nicer when Kid Pup can land that. Put it right in the bowl. We'll have to see how this susses out at the end of this turn, how many are left and what the density of enemies are, because they still have a good number out here. They've got a solid 4, but they're kind of spread out, and we're right all over this place. Bun Hopper. Okay, excellent. So with a Hector, the Bun Hopper can jump quite far. You can also sprint a little bit further and get right up in his face. You know what? I'm going to hold and let them go. I'm going to hold and let them go. Because if I want to put a plate, it's possible that I need to put the plate and then I've got Panzerbund in it, and that doesn't seem like a good scenario for us. Dragonfire shooting at Uffizi. Uffizi's first salvo taken, and he's lost just 42 armor in total, so it's not too bad. And at least it wasn't to the butt, it was to the front. And then last but not least, they've got this gentleman on 75, yeah? Hang tight. And they're impacting on the small military building. Oh, tactical move to move into them, Panzer. I mean, it would be really nice for you to be able to dish out the hurt, but I might have you move as close as possible, engage just outside the plate, and then follow that up. Really nice shot by our allies. Excellent. Oh my goodness. So the turrets are still moving. Those are double Thunderbolt 15s. I cannot believe that they still have this kind of firepower on tap. I know they lost the UAC 20 pretty quickly, so it's nice to see that they've still got a lot to kick around with. Yeah, let's go in and pull down.
I'm holding tight.
And so we have 4 here, 2 to the left. 4, so higher density over to the right side. And then we've got 4, but somewhat split. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're kind of intermingled with everybody else. So I may start with Crow, because he's kind of hard to work around. He's got to move through the heat and the flames. We aren't going to be able to hatchet anybody just yet. But with the energy that we have, Dragonfire on the right side's untouched. The Firefly is a little more difficult to hit, but if we hit, on the other hand, it would be nice to hit him. So I'm going to go ahead and take a look at him. Going to turn off the Haywires and just come in with a Pulsus. Actually hit with Hoff, I'll take it. And that actually had a good effect. He's got 6 armor left, close to breach.
Yes, Commander.
Crossbow in the Sharky Bun. He's got a clean line. We're probably going to splash this side, so let's go ahead and focus our direct fire towards this side instead.
Onward.
We'll move in and can't in order to protect our rear from the enemy behind us. And we got to decide. So Bombardier incoming. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Send it. Soften him up. So he's pretty much untouched this whole time. Got double Thunderbolt 10s coming on in. Give him a little ding with a UAC 5 to the head, and now he's bleeding out. Fantastic. Fantastic. So that guy's bleeding out. Let's focus on somebody else. Templar lay them again. He actually has the Resolve. We've got the Kintara. We've got the Firefly and the Dragonfly. Let's hit that Dragonfire. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head. Templar lay them. Soften him up. Is that 3 for 3 or 4 for 4 now? What is that for Templar Latham? That drop that 75 tonner. Get that guy out of here. There it is. So essentially, you've got 1 guy bleeding out. They got 2 more left that are mostly untouched.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Death Skull, Panzer's on the outside. Soldian, Red Legs on the Command Knight. All right, so come back to those guys. We got Kid Pup. Okay, so let's get Kid Pup. He's going to pull back, flip it around. We're going to come in on... Oh, can I not fast fire? Cost 30 resolve to use, but I cannot fast fire, I guess, if I move. Cannot be used if you move this turn. Oh, gosh darn it. So I messed that up is what I did. All right, well, I can't hold back anymore. I suppose I'll just place a plate here to influence them, but it doesn't mean that I'm actually going to send it, and I'm going to skew more to the left side. They're probably not going to shoot this one. I messed that up because I moved Kit Pup, but I was trying to get him away from the incoming threat, so I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. Let's just come it around with our LRM carrier. Probably need to focus on the threats at hand. Full 60, Artemis 4, stack the guillotine on his left side, and full set from Trake. 84, 40. So he's got 40 armor on the left side, not counting the arm.
Receiving you.
Mortar carrier. Let's step towards the enemy we're engaging on the left. Screen from the right. Go indirect. And then we might actually... If I heat this, I could burn up the forests. So I'm just going to go ahead and put Inferno onto the Onion.
Target acquired.
And also, he's adjacent to one of the Dragonfires. So we get a little bit of splash and hopefully burn out the cover and make that location untenable for them.
I hear ya.
Command Bun.
Standing by.
Bun Hopper. Okay, so now I feel a little better about moving in Panzer Bun. Let's just stay right on the high-ish ground. Focus. We already hit the guillotine from the side, so let's go in and just continue the onslaught.
Copy.
And beautiful. The whole left side is completely open now. So we have more opportunities on that guillotine now. That's fantastic. We have Soljin. And if anyone's going to exploit that, it's going to be him. So let's just bring it around. Focus on them. Normal. Stack. And pop that side if you can. Stack 60. 48. 19. Oh, man. I guess it was a little bit on the low to hit side of things. We got red legs with a long tom cannon. And we got Death Skull with a command bun. All right, well, let's just push it in. We have a full set. There's the Firefly. There's the Kintara. Let's go for the Kintara. He came around to the rear, unfortunately, so sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight to the head. If we can clear the rear, it'd be really awesome. Soften him up. Open up the leg. Now, if we kick him, high chance to hit the leg, and one of the leg only has 25 structure, so that's a plus. I guess I could come in with high explosive with a long tom cannon. So let's pull back with a command bun, dive off towards him, and I realize I'm kind of close to Panzerbun, but I think he'll forgive me if we can maybe at least get a good hit here. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight in the head.
On the trigger.
Oh, there it is. Excellent.
Oh, now I'm just tearing you
So the
up.
whole left torso came right off. Guy's unsteady, and I think I saw single-digit structure in the middle, so that was well worth any sort of splash there. Yeah, he's got 57 and 7 structure on the leg. So this is the Firefly. Taking a salvo at the axe bun. And then it's going to be up to Serve Cold right now. So Serve Cold is up
Standing by.
on the secret web bun. The only ones we can get right behind are going to be the Bombardier. I suppose we could kick him as well. I didn't really think about that. So if I actually try to kick somebody, can we kick anyone? In stealth, we can kick the Firefly that went. We can kick the Bombardier. No, it's going to be a charge. If I came around the backside, that's not a kick. If we went for the Kintara, I bet it's also a charge. Okay, so that is a charge. That is a charge. The Bombardier is relatively untouched from the back. The Firefly is close to breach. The Kintara's left side is not doing so well. This guy's moving on 4. That guy's moving on 5. That guy already committed. So let's just dash it on in. I'm going to focus on the Kintara's left side. I thought about shooting the Bombardier in the butt, but I'm just going to keep these guys all to 4 or under. So stack them. Some of those look like they hit low. Nice! And the leg is out. High five. Great job. So not only does he go down to 4, he now goes down to 3 because we used Precise Strike to push him back to 4. He falls, takes another initiative loss, and goes down to 3, and now he's on his back. That's great news because the score bun can now kick and stomp to its heart's content without having to worry about enemies on the periphery shoot him in the butt. Oh, nice. Allies. Oh, yes. Never mind. Our allies got that Bombardier. High five. Hail Rumsey, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. If you're joining us right now, we're currently about 20 minutes until we're 2 hours into this. And we'll take another poll to see if we want to continue or if we want to pass on this one. His Kuiper laser on a 35-ton is broken, and to really go for absolute overkill, bring a Tortoise. Yes. Little durable guy, very stable, good platform. Wow, that Insanity PPC turret is hanging in there. Okay, so who is available? It's this guy on 6, the Hector. So the Hector can go. I am worried because he has tended to go for our support mechs or support bunnies in our vehicles, but I don't think we have anyone who can really intercede unless we tried to long tom him. Actually, that's one way we can push him back. We can push him back until 5. So I may just stay in place, long tom only, and I'm going to come in with an Inferno round, and let's just try to place it. Actually, instead of an Inferno round, I'm going to come in with a Shape Charge. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head.
Firing at him.
There it is. All right, good hit, but more importantly, we push him back to 4. Oh, actually, I did not. Never mind. I thought I did. Did we not push him back to 4? He's back on 5. What initiative phase are we on right now? Are we on 5 or are we on 6 right now? Well, either way, they went for him. Nice. I'll take it. Looks like he's ready to fall. He's unsteady now, just going to take a little push, a little nudge. So we're on 6 right now. We're on 6. Okay, so I don't think I pushed him. I thought I did, but I guess I was wrong. Let's start with Flynn. Flynn can kick. There's the Firefly. We can bring him on the ground. Or we can try to finish the Cantata. I'm just going to go in and kick the Firefly. I'm going to save on the Ember Rams. Just kick this guy.
Roger that.
We're just going to send one Clanny or medium. So, oh my god, we kicked and blew off the torso as well. It did so much damage, it flowed right through. One Clanny or medium, and I don't know where that went, but that sucks.
Crap. No joy.
I think there was plenty of joy. I don't know what you're talking. I got a lot of joy out of that, didn't you? You do sword and shield. Oh, yes. All right, so that guy, so both of these guys are on their back now. That's wonderful. I guess Reorx is in a Stormcrow, Euphesi's in a Breaker. They both probably don't want to run around and try stomping on people because they're in clan platforms. So clan chassis, not the best for melee. We can... Do I want to use the streaks right now? You know what? I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. So just kind of soften this guy up. Gonna take him a while to get back up. There we go. So he's bleeding out as well. That's phenomenal. Got Reorx, and I'm actually just gonna focus in right on the same target. So if anything, what we can do is blow right by. It's a good thing Reorx actually has light foot, so he's able to do a bit of fancy maneuvering, go around the flames, all while sprinting, and then he can engage very nicely. And you know what? I think I'm going to do Slug, just because sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Stack him. And he's got a breach in the middle now. I can hardly believe it's already Friday. Thank you, Pajado. Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither. Happy Friday. Good to have you with us. We're still doing the same mission. This was our warm-up, actually. Oh, yes. Knock that guy over, please. He was already unsteady. He was already maxed out on his stability, so all it's going to take is that to knock him over, and he's bumped back to 4, which is perfect. Because ideally, we'd be able to engage him before the rest of our vehicle bunnies are hurt, right? Guillotine is getting out of the plate. So we are still... Oh, wait, wasn't this from our previous... This is from Bravo base. Oh, that's cool. So we actually kept one of the turrets from Bravo base. That's neat. I didn't even think about that. So us protecting those turrets actually help us long term. That's phenomenal. HB Thrake. Here we go. Here we go. So Thrake can actually dish out the hurt. He's going to come out wide like this. And we're going to stack it right in on the Hector. Because that guy is not gone yet, and I prefer it if he doesn't at all. And we're just going to go to the opposite side. And hopefully it doesn't even stand up. Excellent. There it is. Excellent. High five. Hector down. Beautiful. Beautiful. So obviously, if some of these guys decide to come up this way, it's going to be a long trek. The closest place for some guys in this plate to get out of it is actually to move away from Thrake. But they may be tempted because Thrake is now on the road in open sight to actually come towards us, where they probably end up in the plate. So it's like a rock and a hard place for them to... Hard dilemma to figure out. Do you go this way towards Thrake, or do you go that way to get out the plate? Probably going to get out the plate.
Oh, man. You got me.
All right, Sandworm. Line that up. You stepped on the 35-ton mech, the one that modifiers inflicted even more kick damage. You can remove half the machine. Heck yes. The onions here. We got the Scorpion. All right, so the Scorpion can go, but if we get it good here, maybe it won't. I'm going to do Shape Charge and a High Explosive.
Time to give him that smooth jazz.
It's got a nice opening right there, and now it's his chance to go. The thing is, he can no longer sprint on this turn because he's unsteady. So he has to choose. So they're shooting at the rear. But we haven't really taken hits yet, so we're okay on our command button. He has to choose. Like, does he walk? You can probably still walk pretty far. Does he walk? Or does he, like, clear the stability damage? Or what does he do, right?
Commander.
Amul's up. I guess he's got an opening there, so maybe we can stop him. We still have some air burst. Yeah, we still have some air burst. So let's line that up. I'm going to come in with some AoE, some air burst, just to save on the air burst. This guy's open in the middle, so we might get lucky. And we're going to precise strike to push him back to 3, even more so. That's probably overkill, but I don't care. Send it. So he's got a big ol' hole in the middle. We're sending 12 air bursts, 12 AoE. That hit. Nice! High five. Enemy down. Beautiful job. So they actually have 2 enemies left to locate and use on the battlefield. One of which is on their back. So he's going to have a nasty malice on stand-up, and then we can try to deal with the rest of them. Now, the whole time that we're fighting on the second, I guess, on this next round, once this one clears, we're going to want to be moving past Alpha Base as quickly as possible while fighting. My guess is there's one more base, and it is this one. So we want to be fighting towards that one if we can manage it, right? Panzerbun does have this plate, but Panzerbun can get right here. So can he just... Nope, he's gonna have to hop. Let's get right to the rear of the guillotine and try to execute this guy if you can. Send it, Panzerbun. Fire. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I think that's probably... Oh my god, there it is. Scorpion's got a lot of interesting features. It's a recon Scorpion. It was a recon Scorpion, you're right. Panzer says, okay, that's good enough. Oh, where did that come from? Oh my god, okay, that guy's dead. Never mind, they don't get to move any more guys anymore. Do they have anyone alive? Hey, Reorks, good to see you. Let's reserve down to 1. High five. You're doing a great job right now. Oh, yep, they still have guys on the field. My bad. They just can't move anymore on this turn. That's right. So they got like 2. They got 3 out here. One of them's in a plate. Oh, and they got the Firefly as well. Oh my goodness. A lot of splash coming from our allies.
Light damage, Commander.
I'm seeing a total of 3. I do like that we've influenced them, and I guess I will send the plate with Kit Pop, because one guy's still in that plate. Incoming Thunderbolts, negative contact on the Firefly. This week I played a mission. I think that on 2 occasions, enemy mech survived because I didn't overkill. Ooh, you know what? If you still got out of it in the end, it sounds like, you know, you still had a good chance to get out and everything was okay. All right, Templar lay them. We have not finished this guy off. There's an Exterminator out here, pretty dangerous. Sometimes you got to adjust for kick sit, straight at the head. Templar lay them, soften them up. Soften them up. There. Okay, is that 5 for 5? Okay, that was good. Excellent. Wow, very nice. I'm glad I put the location designator on that thing now. That's excellent. I was kind of lamenting the fact I wasn't able to keep the assault targeting system, but never mind. I think we're okay. I think we're fine on this one. That's good. We got a raining bun. We've got the axe bun. Axe bun probably close enough. Ooh, but I think we're currently blocking access to the Firefly. So can I go down low? Let's go down low through the flames. And we'll at least shoot them with pulses as we drive by. We're running rather hot at the moment, which is unfortunate. We got some potential hits here, 39. We'll just try to land. I mean, screw it. I'm just gonna move. Our Berserker isn't doing too much, I'll be perfectly honest. Got Sharky Bun. We don't have a line here, but we do have a line on the guy laying down. I guess we've got our Thunderbolts. So at least we can target with a Thunderbolt. We got a Dragon Fire, and then we got the Onion. Let's go for the Dragon Fire. Thunderbolt 10s. Sometimes you got to adjust for kick sit, straight to the head. On indirect. Leg and right arm. Leg and right arm. I got Command Bun. Keep moving down the lane. And we'll just square off and send a salvo. I'm actually going to hold off on the D-back 10. And we're just going to go ahead and do a precise strike, I suppose. Let's precise strike to make that even better. And we're going to try to just send it right into the mid.
Special delivery.
Open him up if you can. Encourage him to leave. Excellent. High five. Firefly down. So the left side is clear momentarily before the next drop. Probably going to have a drop on the next one. And we got Soljin and Kit Pup. Well, Kit Pup could send the plate. We would be doing it just for this one guy. At this point, he deserves it. Highly encouraged. Heck yes. All right, give him a little burn. Give him a little burn. So how's he doing? Oh, It didn't look like we landed it. Oh well, it's fine. There was a little bit of an obstruction in the way. I left that mission with all my mech pilots and the weapons. I lost one heatsink. Oh, that's not bad. It sounds like you did a good job. Sounds like you did a really good job.
Double time.
79.99 on the onion. Well, I'd like to keep tagging that dragon fire, and I'm gonna go for follow the leader. Sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks. It's straight at the head of the dragon fire, and we're just gonna try to whittle away at the armor, soften him up, so that we're ready on the next. Seems like we got 3 more enemies to deal with. They're all on the right side as we burn into the next base out there, right? So he's unsteady now. That's great. So he loses his evasion. And that is a turn. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. The first to go is on turn initiative phase 5. So we can actually reserve down to 6. So I'm going to go ahead and do that first. Right now we got the Clint who's starting back on up. We're on 7, so we're going to reserve down to 6. We have our allied archer who's on the way. Probably going to stack the... Okay, stack the onion. I thought maybe the dragon fire, but that works. Yes! Onion down. Beautiful. High five. What a guy. Amazing job. Absolutely amazing job. The next to go is the Crusader. I actually don't mind him going, so I'm going to let him do it.
Whatever you say.
Jaeger mix up. Salvo the dragon fire. Nice. Should knock him over. And that's going to bump him back even further. Excellent. Excellent. So we can actually reserve down to 3 now once the Crusader goes. And that is it. That's really great news. Crusader's pulling away from us. That's fantastic. And I'm going to reserve all the way down to 4. Our allies lock in the remainder. We're going to reserve all the way down to 3. And they're going to focus on the Dragonfire. We probably don't even have to spend our own ammunition on that guy. Isn't that the sustainable strategy? Don't want to spend our ammunition. You really turned up the heat. He took heat damage. He sustained no other damage. I'm glad that we did. I thought he was able to negate all the heat damage, yeah? Oh, you know what? I could always do better, Pajaro. You know, I think that's just you probably looking at the situation, and it sounds like you got a little streak of perfectionism there where you can, you know, you can use that to your advantage, where you're like, well, here's my after action report. I think it would have been better if I did it this way. And then, you know, one day, maybe one day it'll turn into a spot where you're like, I think I could have done this better, but I did a pretty good job anyway. Or, you know what I mean? Like, there's a little bit of an equalizer in there where you value what you've done already. But you know what? It takes a long time to get there, and I'm not there yet. So, you know, we're both growing at the same rate, I would imagine. But good job either way. Sounds like you barely lost anything, and you did a really nice thing, yeah? The job got done. Darn straight, the job got done. Some Gurks, he's got the right idea right there. That's awesome. All right, so we're just shifting right now. We're moving towards this next base out this way. And if we get an opportunity to shoot at these guys, we're going to go ahead and take it. I think Panzerbun may be able to get close enough to at least shoot the binary laser. We're going to go ahead and chase this guy around the outside of the crater. So here he comes. He's got the precise strike. And we're going to at least ding and push him on the next turn. Send it. Nice. 86 damage. That's so nasty. 86 damage on a breaching shot. That is such a good hit out there. Soljin is going to go full tilt to the next and maybe just lock. I mean, I guess we'll lock that guy down, yeah? I used to be a bit of a perfectionist. I started working a real job to get your job done well. You're miles ahead. I think that's probably one of the toughest things ever, is to... Well, I must say, a lot of the things that I do, they don't start from a place of valuing myself, and that's actually something that I'm really working on. So, you know,
Awaiting orders.
That's a really tough thing to do, to not think about other people and say, and look at myself instead and think something good. So I would imagine that type of conversion is a really difficult one, so I commend anyone who can do it.
Good to go.
I feel like you're well ahead of the curve if you're even close to that. At least from my perspective. All right, can't lock anyone there. Everyone's just trying to center themselves. Got our Matar. Oh, we got a line here. Let's go ahead and climb a little bit. And let's cool it on the Gauss rifles, but we're just going to shoot the Kalani or PPCs. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head and hope we can at least affect this guy negatively. Nice, got a new breach here, yeah. Learning not to expend as much effort on the last 10% as you spent on the first 90. Well, you know, you spent all the energy on the first 90 and apparently did such a good job that it required now you only need the 10%, right? We got our ERPPCs. I'm actually going to precise strike just so that we can actually land this more appropriately. That increases our chance to impact. And we're going to say sometimes you got to adjust for kick set straight to the head. Just cool it on all the expendable ammunition. Solid hit to the middle. This guy's down to 58 armor. Guy's dangerous. It's just he's on the ground, so he probably doesn't feel as dangerous at the moment. I'm going to be sprinting and... yeah, yep, sprint on the command knight, full speed. We have 5 shape charge, 1 high explosive, 3 inferno. I mean, I don't mind putting a shape charge on this guy. Precise strike. Let's try to shape charge the Crusader. Sometimes you gotta adjust for kick sit. Straight to the head. Loose. Nice. Right torso, right torso. Big ol' hole there now. I get it. I had a PhD. It broke me in lots of ways. You're trying to be great. And then I'm more content with just enjoying life, taking pride in what I can do well. You know, that's really impressive. And I mean, PhD is already impressive enough, but I would say to me the more impressive thing is that you could stand back and then say, I think that maybe it makes more sense for me to take a step back and take pride in what you can't do well. Like, that's very difficult for me. I think that's quite commendable, so great job. I think I'm gonna hold on this ammunition because we are getting a little low here, so we're gonna hold on HB. Let's go in a reserve down to 2.
Commander?
Axe bun, just full speed, just push to the next area. That's a no-brainer. And we got crossbow. Crossbow's in the Sharky bun. Excellent. Okay, so crossbow I'm going to send a salvo from. He hasn't been able to shoot the UX that often, so let's make that happen. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. Hit straight to the head. Send it. Stopping him up. Excellent. High five. Dragonfire's down, and he's on out of there. So he doesn't get to stand or do anything. The only thing left is that Crusader out there. That is a phenomenal job by the bunnies, just keeping us safe. So that leaves Kit Pup with a long tom. Let's... ooh, I need to relocate. Let's side slip it for Kid Pup. We're going to move out to the road. We're not going to get in too much trouble. Hold there. Thrake. Let's get Thrake to try to relocate. And he's going to send some missiles. And this is from the side, the damage side on the left. So we're going to be sending in 60. He only has 26 armor, and hopefully that's enough. And we can catch up and clear him from the field. There it is. High five. And we've kept up with the tempo. And now we're going to get a new drop of 12, I would imagine. And we're moving on to what I think is the last space. I don't know. I haven't done this before, but we are right at the 2-hour mark on defense in depth now. Mortar carrier. Let's side slip it. And we're going to advance down the way and get to the road. And that is all she wrote. And there it is. All right. So what do we got? Allies are up. They're relocating. At least this is like a rest and relaxation turn. I feel like we still have enough ammunition. Wow, they didn't drop yet? That's impressive. I thought they would. I'm going to start moving towards this base. I don't know if that's a base we're going to be protecting, but I assume that it is. So let's just take a movement turn here. A very welcome one.
On my way.
Sandworm, relocate.
Moving out, Commander.
Bun hopper. We're burning rubber around the outside. Raining bun, full speed.
Confirmed.
Axe bun. Stay on the road. Move to the friendly fast cam. Is there such a thing as friendly fast cam? Apparently.
On my way.
Pop bun. Stack up near alpha base. Score bun. Full speed.
On the move.
Ufeezy. Push towards axe bun. Surf cold. Kit Pup. Let's take Thrake.
10-4.
I think I may have deployed Kit Pup in a place that he shouldn't be, so I'm going to careful maneuver. And then we'll get Kit Pup to actually get into the trees. Right there.
I copy.
Amuel's going to get in the trees as well.
Coordinates received.
And is that it? Did we do everyone? Excellent. Excellent job, yeah? Life can be hard enough without beating yourself up. Could have done X better, especially when things went well anyway. Well, even if they don't go well, I mean, to realize that sometimes all you can do is good enough for you, even if for the rest of the world it isn't, right? This turn is for the soldiers to smoke 6. That's right. All right, so here we are, and we are now moving bases to Charlie.
Charlie base is active. This is the final defensive line. Expect full force attacks. Form up and hold fast, buddies.
All right, so I probably don't need to send this poll, but I'm going to ask once again. So we're now 2 hours into this defense in depth. I didn't think we would have any staying power whatsoever, but I'm very impressed. So should we stay? And I'm going to say yes. Defense in depth. No. Move on. And I'm just going to toss that out. If you'd like to partake of the poll, all you got to do is type 1 or 2 in YouTube or Twitch chat. It will tally automatically on the left. 1 means continue the fight. 2 means go ahead and let's move on to something else because it's a long fight. I just never done this before, so who knows, yeah? So far, so good. Granted, we are starting to run a little low on ammunition, but we still have some, and it seems like the bunnies have been able to make it work with what they got. I just don't know what we're coming up against. Additional hostiles entering the perimeter. Where are they? Some units are finally working. They won't withstand the opposition for long. If all the buildings fail, we will not get paid. Okay, so what do we got? 4 buildings. We lose 3. We have to maintain 1. That's the majority of them. Look at that grouping right there. That is a Kit Pup grouping if I've ever seen one. And Kit actually has fast fire now. I'm thinking he needs to give him the burn, yeah? It's the last round. I don't know about the last round, but it's the last base. So far for the bases, it seems like we've got 2 sets of drops each. So this might be the first 12, and then we got another 12. So it's like 24. So like, what's that? 24, 24, 60, 70. Is that like 72? Yeah, I think by the end of it, it'll be like 72 enemies or something. Jesus. All right, we're going to let most of them go right now. I am not seeing any super heavies or anything. They all seem to be like mediums to heavy. And thank you, bunnies. Thank you for weighing in. We will continue. We will continue. When running low on ammo, you must become the ammo. That's the way, Reorgs. High five. You know the way. All right, Clint's up. Is this a new Clint? I never really paid attention to it, and I didn't really look at what they got. I'm going to look once they've all moved, because I'd imagine we're going to be able to see a little bit more, right? Vulcan 5 Tango. Yeah, I'm not too impressed in what they brought so far. I would imagine the next wave will be more lethal. Okay, so we actually have some new turrets. That's great news. And apparently if some of the old turrets, they exist, they will continue to exist, right? Like this one. This one structure. This turret doesn't even have an active weapon, but it is still technically alive. That's crazy. All right, reserve down to 5. I do like that they're all in the same place. That is a Kit Pup dream. Maybe we can have barbecue number 2. UAC 5 on a Shadowhawk. God, that's the nice Shadowhawk, isn't it? LRM 20, Streak SRM 2, UAC 5 and a medium laser. It's like seeing a tiny Atlas out there. Enemy Guillotine. 5 mic, 4 medium, ER large, and an SRM 6. Saw that before. And he put a lot of that into the same place on the Insanity PPC Mark II. Low ammunition, physical attack, and guns. The bunnies know the way. The bunnies know the way. That's what we're talking about. All right, allied Jaeger mech. Okay, so we actually kept allies that survived. That's kind of nice. That's the double Gauss Jaeger mech from Alpha Base, and he's still on our side. So we're actually building up allies right now, which is kind of crazy. Oh, they got a shootist. Wow. That sounded nasty. What the heck shot was that? AC-20 from the shootist. ER large, double ER medium. Yeah, that definitely punched well above any expectation that I had from double 70s out. Here we got a catapult C1. We had 2 of those prior, and they cooked very nicely. LRM 30 quad medium laser. So far, the buildings are relatively resilient, which is nice. And in the background, we've got 60-ton. I think there was an avatar out here somewhere. And our allies are what? So on our side, we've got I guess a Caesar. We have an Axeman at 65, and we've got a Flashman. Nice. They've actually got a Flashman out here. We have a Guillotine, Shadowhawk, Hermes 2, Guillotine. I'm pretty sure I saw an avatar at one point. Maybe we just need to move closer. So let's let the last of them go. So they're going to commit. Yes, group up, group up. Okay, so they've got a Gauss rifle impacted on something. I don't think that actually was... Oh, no, that counted as a building. So one building is down. So we actually lost our first building right now. So we can lose 2 more buildings. That Gauss rifle landed true. I think... Yep, there's an OG avatar out there. Guillotine 3 November. Why don't you look for a 70-tonner? That should be the avatar. Yes. The 70-tonner, one of them was an avatar for sure, right there. Double Gauss. And that is a Balar. So their last 70-tonner is a Balar. Balar OD with rack 2s. ER PPC, AR small. Did they AoE ping? Did our allies AoE ping? That's very impressive. Off the turret. Oh, gotcha. Excellent. Wow. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. They're staying on top of these guys. This is awesome. It's already one of them down. Splash 1 for Charlie base. We're going down to 2. And now it's time for Kit Pump to get involved. All right. Kit Pump. Let's go ahead and do not move. Fast fire. You've got the Inferno plate. You know what you got to do. Let's go ahead and choose a target. And we want to put that plate right here. Right there. That'll work. The ones in the front we can all see. These guys a little more difficult to see, so they're gonna get the plate. It's a nice bowl right here, so my hope is it sort of just drips down and sits and covers the avatar in it. Oh, look at that. It's got beautiful flowers. Well, these flowers are gonna see what it's like to grow up in magma. Jesus. Wow. So they've got the avatar OD with a light Gauss, double ER medium, MRM 40, and 2 medium lasers. And we've got this avatar with a double Gauss rifle and 2 medium lasers. Pretty nasty stuff. Let's go ahead and grab Serve Cold, and we are just going to book it towards them as quickly and as efficiently as possible. So full speed.
Got it. No shooting.
We're going to be providing that anti-missile ECM coverage. I think we're out of range for target. No, we can lock the guillotine. I will definitely lock him just to sensor impairment. Looks like he's already locked down to 0. That's great news. Flowatar. Yes, he's a Flowatar. All right, Euphesis on the way. Full speed. He's got jump jet, so we can get up there no problem. We want to lock up. Cannot do it. We're too far out. We got Flynn Taggart. Yes. Yes. Look at that incredible terrain advantage. So to hit, he can actually land it. Let's go MRM 40. Gonna go in defensive formation for the bunnies across 2 turns, and we're gonna send a full stack right into that guillotine. He's outside of the plate, so I want that guy down. Let's go ahead and soften him up. We actually have 4 more salvos for the score bun. That's actually kind of a good amount. I'm actually very impressed. Crossbow with the UAC 5s. Let's get in there. Full speed.
No shooting. Just
Who do we have? You're not in the plate. All right, maybe on the guillotine out here. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Guillotine. He's on the edge of the plate. Send it. Nice. Oh! Now he's on the edge of life. There it is. Last one, bunnies. Last one. That mech believes in the flower power. Yeah, he does. Okay, you know what? I'm feeling good. I feel the need for speed. Get on up there, X-Bun. At this point, you're giving us all encouragement. Just keep it going, bunnies. Don't stop that momentum. All right, Matar's up. We all saw the Matar. It's landed like 5 headshots in a row. I don't know how it's possible, but if anyone's able to do it, it's Templar Latham. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Calculate that. Nice. 6 for 6. That's what we're talking about. All right, bunnies, keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. There's 9 detected. Lethal damage. Templar Latham lens set 6.
What can I do for you?
You know what? I guess 15 salvos was enough. Come on, Death Skull. Keep it going. Keep it going. What do we have now? Who's on the outside of this plate? There's the Hermes. That's 25. We've got double ER PPC's D-back 10. That's 56, 17, 56 on the Avatar. What about that catapult? All right, we're just going to go ahead and sensor impair that guy. He's too dangerous to let live. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. Hit straight at the head. Death Skull. Send it. Good impacts. Left torso, left legs. Down to 22 and 1. Fantastic job. All right, HB's up.
Oh, man.
Full sprint right on in. We've got the Inferno. We can kind of prep these guys. The Balar does have the ERPPC, the Rax, Hermes. Let's go in and try to stack that Hermes. Send it, double tap.
Time to give him that smooth.
Give him the burn. There it is. 52 heat. Oh, that is lovely. My goodness. Seems like you thought you'd get away from the big plate, so instead we decided to give you your very own, my guy. Come on, Panzer. You got that binary laser. Show him that you're not just effective at range. You're also effective. Well, you're not just effective up close. You're also effective at range. You're the only one who can hit this champion. Show him you're the champion. My goodness. Give him that breaching shot. Beautiful hit. 75 run on the leg. That's all armor gone. He's got 70 structure remaining. What's today's agenda? Is it super heavy hunting season? Well, I got distracted, and right now we're trying to dish out the hurt on a defense in depth. Haven't done one of these before, and we are not built for it, but it seems like the bunnies are holding their own, believe it or not. Pop, pop, bun, LRM carrier, mortar carrier. All right, here we go. Get in here. We can stack with fast cam. We do have fast cam available. I don't want them coming out this side, so we're just going to go in and have Amiel maybe encourage them not to go through the forest. So here we go. We can burn the forest or cover it in mines. Same thing. Yeah. Hey, Osmandi, it's good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently on the last defense in depth. Unfortunately, it seems like we barely have enough ammo to keep up. There might be another set of 12 after this. I don't know. But we'll work it with what we got. So Thrake's up. He does have a good opportunity to hit somebody. We're going to take it. It's right on that Hermes too. So, I mean, if he's unsteady already, just make this guy fall down. So knock him to the ground, bunnies. Knock him to the ground. Come on, Thrake. Don't be gentle now. Don't be gentle. Open him up. There it is. Beautiful. High five. Knock to Hades. Knock to Hades. And then we got 2 more after this. Phenomenal. Oh, wow. He was gentle. So we do have 6 pick 27, and we are at 100 reputation with the Lyran Commonwealth. So I'd imagine we'd be able to take a good amount of this home. This is the word of Blake. Soljan does have a good amount of normal ammunition. There's a stack on the champion. Why not? Let's go in and stack the champion and just push him back into order. Sometimes you got... Actually, you know what? Follow the leader. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. He is in the forest, a little bit difficult, but if you can just soften him up, it'll make this so much easier. Since his leg's busted, him moving through the mines is a no-no. Because he'll stop in place. And then we got one more bunny. And that is, of course, Reorx with Lightfoot. And he's going to hard push. I don't know if we can land slugs from here, but that'd be awesome. On tap Catapult. Slug. On tap Vulcan. On tap Avatar. I mean, we might as well just keep it up on the Catapult. So let's go to the Catapult. Give him a double tap. Nice hits. That's right leg, left torso. He's got 17 armor left. Yeah? Hang tight. 65-ton Axeman. Yeah, stay outside the plate, my ally. You don't want to be in there. Caesar's here. Oh, that's cool looking. Oh my goodness. Did you see that, Caesar?
Let's do this.
All right, seems like they get to go first. So their blackjack is on initiative phase 9. That's ludicrous. The 2 Tango out here. Double ER large, SRM4. And I just want to point out, look at this guy. That is a cool looking Caesar. Oh my goodness. He almost looks like he's out of Fallout or something like that. That's awesome.
Good to go.
All right, served. Hard push down the lane. Hard push down the lane.
Acknowledged.
Let's go in and lock up. Can we lock anyone up from here? Yeah, we can get the champion, but I'm going to go in and lock down the one adjacent on the very edge. The Balar. On 8, we got Kid Pup. Nice! And then Kid Pup is ready to give him the Inferno template. Loose Kid. 105 heat, 100 heat, 86 heat, 76, 60, 16. My guy, one of my... Man, so worth it. Even if only can land it directly like twice. That is so good. It's so good. What a force multiplier that is. Makes it a lot harder for them to retaliate, and then we can focus on the ones that are outside the normal plate and only in the tiny plate. This Vulcan's having a little trouble dishing out the hurt and decided not to fire at all.
I'm listening.
You know what? Let's reserve and let them go, because at this point, you guys can commit to whatever you're able. I'm okay with this. All right, Allied Archer from Alpha Base. Sent it downtown into the Avatar. That's the guy that took 86 heat, I think. A Caesar, simply a superior cataphract, mechanically almost identical, but rather than being cobbled together haphazardly from random spare parts built with specific intent. That's a good way to think about it, yeah? Nice thing about not being in the active roster is much lower chance of being headshot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Our reputation has preceded us. All right, they got that shootist. He has the AC. Oh boy. So he had an AC-20. I was going to say that's the shootist with the AC-20, but because of the flames, he didn't quite clear the safety margin, and it seems like now he is in ghetto territory. So welcome, Timu shootist. Okay, let's let the rest of them go. They need to decide what their life is worth to them. All right, Jaeger make double Gauss on our allies. Double tap. Singleton impact. And that's right on the leg. He's got 40 armor remaining. And now we are bumping it into the, for them, their only chance to get out of this fire. So far, so good. Logged on Twitch. Just in time to see the hit. Oh, no. Again, we have the worst luck with you, I swear. Man, we've got a lot of allies at this point. All right, so valiant effort by the word of Blake. Their avatar is trying to take out our Caesar. But Veni Vidi Vici and all that, he's got to know that they're going to... Oh, he's shut down. So that's what happens when you try to shoot after being in a kit pump barbecue.
Orders?
Okay, Ufeezy. Where are you at? He is... Actually, where is Ufeezy? Oh, he's way back here. Yeah, he's not shooting right now. So we're going to have to hop on over. Let's hop over. We're going to try to lock somebody, but negative. Just brace up. Yeah. I have a solution for the problem with the overheating mech and ammunition. Eject the ammo. The AI would never think of that idea. Can you eject ammunition? Like, I mean, like in the game? Or is that like a tabletop thing? Oh my, what the heck shot at him right now? Which ally? Oh, was that the Flashman? Wow, that is a wild looking mech. Oh, you can't, I didn't know that. Holy moly. I mean, not that I want to do it right now because we need our ammo, but how do you do that? The things we learn. Man, that Flashman looked crazy. It looked like a super overcharged version of the Caesar. I kind of want to take a closer look at that. Okay, that guy shut down. Man, this is an excellent situation. Yeah, look at that boy. Wow, he's got so many knobs and doohickeys. It actually says disco ball. If you look really closely right on his forehead, it literally says disco ball. The cheekiness is unheard of. All right, Panzer. Panzer does have the binary laser. We can hop or sprint. Let's sprint in.
Copy that.
And we're going to try to land one right on the champion. Breaching shot. Send it.
Got it.
You can. I've actually quite frequently ended up ejecting my ammo instead of switching it. It's actually relatively close to the key you use to switch. Oh, really? I did not know that. I did not know that at all. I generally don't touch it, so I guess that makes sense. All right, this guy is completely shut down, so he's completely defenseless right now, just like the Avatar who shot and then ran away and gave us a little butt. All right, Avatar did not fire in order to clear all that heat. I'm going to reserve and just let him go. There's going to be less, I guess, pauses in the way, and this is going to go a lot more smoothly. Wow, what was that? Was that the double rack 2s out there? Ooh, oh God. Oh, jeez. That turret is nasty. Was that double LBX AC-10s or something like that? That's horrible. I mean, I'm glad it's on our side, but God, that's horrible. What was that? Dual LBX AC-20s. Even worse. Even worse. Wow, that's terrifying. Yeah, don't Don't ever want to get shot with anything with a 20 in it, dear God. All right, so this guy shot and move, and that is it. All right, so it's our turn now. It's our turn. All right, let's get a move on. I realized this might be the whole stream. I knew that this was long. I didn't know it was this long.
I'm on my way.
And I apologize, but let's do our best to take these guys out if we can, right? So this guy is missing his party piece. This guy is close to the other one, and at least he is mostly open. I'm gonna come in with a high explosive, maybe just a singleton, and we're gonna put it right on the catapult just for a good time. Have this one. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head.
Time to light 'em up.
Nice hit on the leg. I'll take it.
Alabama. Time for sweet talk.
All right, excellent. Panic level critical indeed, as he should be panicking. All right, let's get Soljan. Oh, thank you, Rhubarb. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad. All right, raining bun out in the open. We're switching over to normal ammunition. We still have 300 rounds, and we're gonna go in and split it. So I'm gonna go ahead and send it to see the avatar. Yep. I'm gonna send some to the catapult, and then we're gonna send 45 to the catapult. Or no, I'm sorry, 15 to the catapult, 45 to the avatar. So a little bit backwards there. I have a feeling the 15 might be enough. How much does he have in the middle? Who knows? Let's just... Actually, you know what? Screw it. Half and half. Half and half. Let's be equitable about it. You get 30, you get 30. We just learned from... Nice! We just learned from Pajaro. High five. He said that he didn't send enough. We're learning from Pajaro. So learn from the lessons that he's trying to teach us. So we're sending 30 and 30 just to make sure. So excellent. So that's a splash for us. Phenomenal job. Happen to get in a very long mission at times. Not necessarily bad, especially in target rich. Well, we have 6 pick 27, which is a ludicrous volume of salvage rights. Red legs in the command knight. We do have the long tom cannon. Let's come in with Inferno, and we're gonna see about landing one on the Balar. He's rather hot already. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head.
Guess I'll give it to him then.
We dinged him on the left torso. Fantastic. 22 heat. He's over threshold once again. We've gone Death Skull. Actually, what about Templar? Can Templar see? So Templar can see somebody. Here, we're gonna sprint forward, and whoever it is, it's time to not rest the Gauss rifle. We still have 16 salvos of Gauss. That's crazy. Sometimes, or I guess 8. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight at the head. Yeah, that was a difficult shot. So it's, I guess it's 6 out of 7 for him. 6 out of 7 for him. Death Skull. Full speed.
Pedal to the metal.
We can hit the Vulcan. We can barely tag the Blackjack. Let's go for the Vulcan. Try to clear him if we can. And we're going straight to core. Nice. High five. 36 right to the tummy. So if we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, there's 6 remaining. There's basically 1 level at the moment.
Hey there.
Axe Bun. We're a little bit far, but that's okay. Just stay on the road. Stay on the road. We're going to use defensive formation for 2 turns. Done. We got crossbow. Crossbow's up. Full speed. Just get out there.
Firm.
We're going to stack on the Balar, I believe. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it. Straight to the head. Stack them. Soften them up. Nice. Got 1 ding on the head with a Thunderbolt 10. And he now has 1 less health. I think it's funny that you can either just tickle the head a little bit, or you can blast it with something that almost takes off the entire head. It doesn't really matter. He's going to take an injury just in general, right? All right, we got the cluster. Who's open? I guess this guy's open, but I feel like we should be dinging out on the Balar, because that guy has quite... He's been pushed very high in the threshold. There's the shootist back there. I mean, he's going to get knocked over. That's nice. But, and then there's the Blackjack. Wow, it's actually... There's a lot that it's loading. And the Balar. Let's just send it to the Balar. Topple him over. Knock him back in the order as well. He's nice and open. That's beautiful. Okay, our poor game. Our poor game is struggling right now, and we still have 4 salvos. All right, get the score button right down the middle. Right down the middle. True Bunny League style. MRM 40. What are we looking at now? So this is 4x40, 4x40, 3x40, 3x40, 3x40. Let's just stack the Balar. Stack that guy. Send it. Be sure. Be sure. 68. Got an opening on the left side. There it is. High five. Balar is down. Fantastic.
That's a kill.
All right. Do we have 3 more now? Is that right? Or 4 more? It might be 4. I can barely see the ghost pips right here. It looks like we have 4 that we are aware of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make that 5, but this guy's shut down at the moment.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Thrake and Amiel. Okay, perfect. Let's start with Thrake. Full speed in.
Roger.
And then we're going to stack 60 right into the champion. One of his leg is kind of busted, so hopefully we can tag that leg, drive him out. Yeah, a little bit of hit on the leg, probably more actuator loss. Leg is out, beautiful, and he's right next to a bunch of mines. Oh, they're so contained. This is ludicrous. They're super contained. That is amazeballs. And now with him on the ground, Amiel can hammer away. I might just save on the special stuff, but we're coming in with standard AoE out here. So let's just full bore, and let's just stack the heck out of this guy. Just cover him and pepper him with 24 of these mortars. Oh, did I? I think I prematurely clicked there. Whoops, my bad. Hopefully that's... oh, Jesus! High five. A little misclick there, but that one actually worked in our favor. Sorry about that. Amiel accidentally murdered that guy. Well, poor Wabi, poor Wabi. Okay, so now there's 4 left. There's 4 left now. Excellent. Are there going to be more drops is the question. The fact that it's pausing makes me think that is a possibility. We may have another 12 or something along those lines. Actually, legit, I'd be okay if they didn't, but if they did, please bring super heavies. Please bring super heavies. Amazeballs, I haven't heard someone not from Ireland. Oh, really? Oh, excellent. Oh, maybe I'm Irish. Okay, this might be the last drop. I think this might be it. I think this is it right now. These are the last out of the 72 mechs on the field.
Bunnies, more hostile blimps are coming in. Stay alert, buddies.
Oh, come on, Lyra. It's time to shine. Don't let me carry the load alone. Hey, just so you know, Amiel, we're all here. Yeah, I did that thing earlier.
Yeah, no, I think we all did the thing. It's just a matter of where are they? They're out there. The question is, where did they drop? They're... Oh, boy. Okay, so... Are they all just regular heavies and stuff like that? I'm not seeing anything that looks super huge, but then again, I can't tell off of sensor contacts alone and blips. So what are we dealing with back here? So on the opposite side, we do have another 2 levels. We've got an Avatar, Crab 30, Perseus 1 Charlie. We've got a... Oh, Toyama. What is that? LRM 20, LBX AC 10, double ER large, triple medium laser. We've got an Onion MA, pretty standard out here. We've got the Avatar OG with the... Is that the double Gauss rifle? Gosh darn it. What was that? Yep, double Gauss out here. We've got 75, 70, and 55, and they probably have more back there as well. So let's finish what we got. Fortunately, the bunnies that were too slow are close by there, so they're going to be able to divert pretty easily.
Commander.
So let's reserve down until we have more of a mass of bunnies as opposed to separating everything into pieces. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and potentially 5. I think there might be a vehicle out there I wasn't aware of on the right side. Yeah, good googly moogly. What kind of Alamo mission have I tuned into? This is a defense in depth. This is our 3rd base defense, and there's 2 sets of waves of enemies, but because it's the word of Blake, essentially it's 6 per wave, and each wave has 2 sets. So that's 12 per wave, so that's 24 per 3. So there's 72 enemies in total. An advanced behemoth. I did not see this guy out here. My goodness. So we got one of these to deal with as well. There it is. Deep. We've been egging him on. Well, no, you haven't egged me on to do anything. I was just really curious. All right, hang tight. So the left side, we just need to avoid right now. I mean, Kid Pup can probably place a plate out there and be okay. But We need to avoid the left side. Focus on the right side because the right side's the only thing we're allowed to hit. Everything on the left side's going to have spawn protection. It's going to be 0.2% chance to hit unless we've got some kind of AoE or something like that. But we're rapidly running out of ammunition for some of our bunnies like the sandworm and stuff like that. They got a griffin, 5 Mike. Hares and bunnies feel tough. HBFT. Oh, thank you.
Yeah?
All right, Command Knight. Let's just reserve. Because if most of our allies are able to take out the enemies on the right side, that'd be very helpful to us. And then we just divert our attention elsewhere. So stack out to the blackjack. Man, we really need the heat on the left side. At least we don't have to worry about the spawn protection when we deploy a plate. All right, that's some of the new crab on the left. Crab 30. Avatar on the left side, AC 20. Reserve again.
Waiting for the right place.
Yeah, look at all this. Look how many mechs there are. This is ludicrous. Look at it. Like, it's actually wrapping around on the initiative phase. Some of them are actually longer than we have space. Like, always remember at work, right? Heck yes, Pain. High five. You're the rhyme master. All right, 65 for our axeman. And there's the shootist who blew up his own AC-20. It's not our fault. He went to the barbecue. He knew what he was getting in for. And he tried to shoot at the base. Good. Now he decides to shoot at the base. Good luck. He probably can't see through the heat waves in his own cockpit. And he shut down as well. Okay, wonderful. Kit Pump delivers the gift that just keeps on giving until the end of time. Well, the end of their time, that is. Jaeger Mech, double Gauss. That's back from Alpha Base. It's kind of interesting we went Bravo Alpha Charlie instead of Alpha Bravo Charlie. So I think it's enemy contacts moving in from the west side. I was really hoping we'd have a super heavy out here, but this will do. And then we got the vast majority, but I have a feeling the vast majority of them are just taking movements and they're not actively, you know, not actively able to engage yet. So I'm just going to put a plate on this whole approach when it's Kit Pup's turn. He's all the way down on 2. We don't have fast fire, and I think it's like 2 turns before he gets it back. Wow, that's a solid hit on the Avatar. That might suck. Wow, he's got 15 structure there, man. The Flashmen don't mess around.
Battletech power-up detected.
Okay, that guy is trying to join the fight again, and he just shut down. Wow, that's embarrassing. My goodness. It's like when you're in the service drive of Mercedes-Benz driving a brand new 911 Turbo, and then you stall the engine in front of all your valet friends. Wow, that was wildly specific. It's not like that ever happened to me before. Oh my goodness. Yeah, actually that did happen to me before. I was super excited because I've never driven a 911 Turbo before, and I just wanted to drive it down the service drive, and next thing you know, screech. That was it. Super embarrassing, my goodness. And I'm telling you, he's feeling just as bad. High five. There go our allies doing the good work. Reactor online, shutting down. Yes. Reactor online, shutting down. He hears it in very fast succession. All right, guillotine on the left side. Most of the advancement's going to be on the left. They basically have the blackjack, the advanced behemoth, and 2 back here. Blackjack taking double LBX AC-20s right to the face. Got a new breach on the left torso. Avatar on the left. Out there. And then they got... Who is it that's on 1? Actually, legit. Oh, it's the advanced behemoth that's going to be on 1. Wow, he's far back there. Oh, they got a stalker. Didn't see that guy. Stalker 4 Alpha on the left. Man, the game is working overtime. All right, here's the Perseus. Medium pulse, UAC 10, light Gauss, triple E or medium. Toyama. That is a fancy looking box. Looks like a vending machine. It legit looks like a vending machine. Like you would walk up to and go, "Excuse me, for $1, can I have a bag of chips? Can I get a Twinkie, please?" And the onion. And who else? Who else? All right, so let's take a brief moment and see what the computer has tried to do. So they have got a nice spread going on here. They got the Crab 30, double ER, PPC, air, medium, small. They've got a Hermes Mercury Elite. What the heck is that? It's so elite that he has a light Gauss. My guess is he's so elite he only needs the light Gauss, so they gave him less tools to work with. They've got a Griffin 5 Mike Light Gauss LRM 10, Avatar AC20 ER Large SRM 12, Onions LBX AC10 LRM 20, Perseus UAC 10 Light Gauss, a bunch of mediums, Toyama LRM 20 LBX AC10. As we climb the hill, we actually have the Stalker 4 Alpha, ER Medium Double Large Pulse LRM 20 SRM 12, Guillotine 4 Lima, Quad M Laser Large Laser SRM 6, Avatar with a double Gauss, and then the Exterminator 5 Echo with the 4 ER mediums and the Einarch launcher. And then, of course, we've got the Advanced Behemoth. We've got the 5 Tango out this way with a Blackjack, or the 2 Tango, sorry. Double ER Large. The Shootist without the AC-20 who shut down. And then the guy who is now, he's still shut down. I think that was the Avatar. Okay, got a lot of work to do. Can't shoot the guys on the left because they've got spawn protection. So let's just see if we can't work the right side with Templar Latham. He has a good opportunity on the Blackjack, so let's send it. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head.
Locked on.
Loose. Soften him up. Excellent. Ding the head there. And he's got a big old hole. So nice hit to make that 7 out of 8. Got Death Skull. Actually, you know what? Let's get Soljan. Let's get Soljan. So Soljan's just going to push. Let's push up. It's a little bit obstructed on the right side, but that's okay. And then we'll start to hammer away at the Shootist and try to drive him unsteady if we can. So we'll just send in a full 60. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head. Stack 60 on the Shootist. Hopefully we'll open up the middle or something. It's got 51 armor in the middle. All right, Panzerbun. Panzer's been working it in that direction for so long. Let's just full dash. He has the improved large binary laser. And we'll try to land this breaching shot. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head on the Shootist. Panzerbun. There it is. Nice. Was that that was the middle or the leg? Oh, I think it was the leg. He's got 26 left. Man, this guy, all it's going to take is one solid salvo from the left side and he's done. Speaking of which, we do have Flint Taggart. He does have a supercharger. He can walk pretty far. I think it's like 9 tile. So we might as well get in there and kick the Blackjack. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the MRMs. We're just going to kick this guy. And hopefully sweep the same leg, knock him over. We'll get free called shots. Come on, Flynn. Kick him. Kick him.
Attempting physical attack.
Oh, we got the other leg. Excellent. Clanny or medium. He's got one structure on the other leg. If he falls over, he may take additional damage in a place that he doesn't want to. And if it is the leg, he is absolutely done. He literally has one structure on the other leg. He's standing on a piece of floss. And it's a random place where the damage goes. Where does it apply? Okay, the right... God, he literally has one... he literally has one structure. That's terrible. That is terrible. All right, well, let's get... Here, I'm going to go ahead and reserve down to 2 so Kit can actually place a plate. Kit's out here. Fast Fire is coming on the next turn. I could wait and then place the plate, but I think that's going to take too long, honestly. I'm just going to put a plate right here, and I think that should encourage them to maybe relocate and spread out or something. Got Thrake, LRM Carrier, full speed. Let's get towards them.
All right, let's move.
We're going to start to stack the guys outside the plate. Oh boy, what's happening with the camera? Okay. Crab 30, that's point. Oh, that's right. We can't shoot him just yet. So hold. Amiel, we do have fast cam though. Amiel does still have some fast cam. Airburst guided fast cam. We have literally 8 fast cam left. So, I mean, just put it somewhere, I suppose. Put it on the Hermes out there. He's super elite. He can take it. This guy's like, I'm super elite. To be fair, he might have Lightfoot. Here, have 8 fast cam. We're not going to hit you, so there it is. You're like immune to getting hit, so have that instead. You're like chest deep in mines. Congratulations on that one. All right, so he's feeling pretty good about himself. Now, if we could drive out the advanced behemoth, that'd be awesome.
Commander.
We got Surf Cold. I could... Well, I'm not going to be striking here. All right, come on in.
On my way. Double time.
If I Bloodhound Prone ping, we're not far enough. Let's lock down the crab. because again, we're trying to rally people that are outside the plate. We want to discourage them being outside the plate. Well, that guy is sensor lock immune. Euphesi's on the way. He can actually get in here. If he's buried that deep in the mine, there's one thing left. Collapse and explode. Yes, collapse and explode. That's right. I don't want to be too far from the secret web one. I might come back to that one. Crossbow. Let's dash it forward. And I'm going to try to impact the advanced behemoth. Oh, really? The advanced behemoth came in with the second group. Oh my goodness. No wonder I didn't see it. So never mind. We're not shooting at him. So he actually has spawn protection. I totally thought he was part of the group that I just didn't see because he's over with the old group. Very interesting. That I did not expect. All right, in this case, just, I guess, attack the remaining two out here. I know this guy shut down the avatar. Let's switch over to slugs because we naturally get the ability to hit. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. And we'll just try to ding out, soften up, get a breach, something like that. Got a breach on the right. Oh, wow. We got the whole orange V. That's awesome. We got the V of victory.
Receiving you.
Crow is already closer to them, so let's just dash forward.
Understood. Moving fast.
He's consistently trying to actually engage the enemy. But at least he's not moving through flames this time. And, I mean, we might as well just shoot in the general vicinity. And if we end up getting a stray shot, that's a miracle. Okay, there it is. It would be awesome if we somehow haywired the trees. And they turned into begonias or something like that, right? And then we got four remaining before the advanced behemoth. I'm actually going to let the advanced behemoth go because, I mean, he's got spawn protection apparently. So it doesn't really matter. So there. Now he's been relocated and it's up to us. So command bun. If we're shooting out this way, we do have an opportunity to hit him with a Clanny or PPCs. Let's just go ahead and step it out. And that's the advanced behemoth. Here, line this up. And try to hit way out here. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it. Actually, you know what? Go straight at core if you can. Wow, that's all. Oh, nice! High five! All right, splash. That guy, there's one left, and he's currently shut down. So we should probably start shifting. Let's shift. Yeah. Hey, Lord Cucumber, thank you so much. The Cuke Lord is here. Happy Friday. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently in the third hour. I think this is what we are doing. I should rename the stream on YouTube. I apologize. I totally thought, oh, wait a minute. No, I'm not apologizing because this is fun. But I totally thought we'd do more than this. But this was a bit of a surprise. Well, I'll tell you what. Inferno, Long Tom, Shape Charge, High Explosive. I'm going to come in with a Shape Charge. And we're going to go straight to core on the shootist. Yeah? You're not going to like this. I have to murder a high... Oh, no! Ding. We got a big old hole right on the shootist. Beautiful job. No, I definitely don't like that, but you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Oh, man.
All right, Sandworm. Let's just step it up, and I'm going to go ahead and lock out. The crab's immune to it, so I'm going to lock up the Hermes 2, the Mercury Elite, on the middle of all of the mines. I had D&D night. It was sadly cut short, so just winding down. Well, I'm sorry about your event getting cut short, but I'm glad that you had an opportunity to, you know, hopefully still enjoy the night, right? So thanks so much for swinging on by. I appreciate it. I don't know if we can actually... Yeah, probably not going to hit anybody. So I think I'm just going to go and brace up right here. And that's the turn. Okay, so now spawn protection is off. All guns are live. And I think this is the last of what we have to deal with. So just hang in there and let's work together and try to get this plate to go. Now, unfortunately, Kid Pup doesn't have fast fire on this one. So these guys get to react before the plate goes down, so it's just going to be influencing their behavior and not actually necessarily... Oh, nice. Excellent. Right side's clear. High five. Just influencing their behavior, but not actually necessarily allowing us to preemptively strike them with barbecue flames. It's a huge amount of mechs. We're currently on defense in depth on BTAU. So defense in depth is supposed to be extremely long. Not only that, but we're playing against the Word of Blake on a 4.5 skull difficulty fight, and... Yeah, we've only done this one mission, so we're still in it at the moment. Let's go into reserve down to 6. They have more enemies out here. Archer, find Mike. We've somehow been able to control the drop so far. I heard my mistake served as a learning experience. It did, Bajado, it did. We decided to assign a little more than I thought we needed, just to be sure. And it worked out very nicely. Yeah, 72 mechs. Yeah, this is the last of the 72 right here. And that includes this advanced behemoth. I think that's like the first vehicle we've seen thus far, actually. I guess we got the command mech, we got the reorcs, we got Flynn. Flynn can step, so we haven't actually seen him kick a vehicle with his new foot scissors yet. I'm going to arm up all of the MRM 40s, and we're going to come around on this side and kick the advanced behemoth with 1076 armor. MRM 20, WX, LRMs, all of the above. And I can't see him. Oh, is he here? Yeah, there he is. Oh my. Wow, that is devastation. A fresh behemoth is no longer fresh, and the right side is now completely clear. Phenomenal job by Flynn Taggart on that kick. And now we're dealing with 9 remaining. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and 10. 10. Make that 10. There's 10 remaining on the field. So now they're right here. Some in the plate, some outside the plate. Caesar's up. Nice impacts. I am curious if they do have any C3 eyes. I'd be very interested in grabbing some of those. Yeah, he chopped them in two with his feet. Yeah, he used the scissors. It's like Edward Scissorfeet is our bunny. Okay, so they finally took out a poor Insanity PPC turret Mark II. Yeah, I might be in those woods. Hey, Mac, high five. Happy Friday. You might need to give them the Big Mac attack and see if they can survive that. I don't think anyone can. Who's left on 6 is one of these gents in the mid. All right, let's go in a reserve down to 5.
Wait for the right play.
So that was a nasty AC-20, right? Yeah, Avatar with the AC-20 SRM-12 ER large. And he whiffed it on the Insanity PPC Mark II turret.
I'm listening.
Red Legs HB. How's their... This guy's got one evasion on the crab. Griffin with 0 evasion. We're both indirect right now.
Moving out, Commander.
We have 1 shape charge to give. Inferno. We have, I guess, shape charge it is. Let's put one right on the crab and see how he enjoys this one. Yeah, there's a lot on the map. There is. Send it. Nice hit. Good breach. Beautiful. Crab 30 has a claw that has been pinched. I do not want to sort through the loot later. Can you imagine? I don't think I've ever seen a loot table that big. Not even on the dropship fights. Because those are actually, compared to this, actually relatively tame. On 5 is way on the edge of the plate. So he's easily going to be able to escape the barbecue, unfortunately. Aha! There is more. I knew it. Okay, so there is more that I could not see outside of our range. Shot out to the Axe Bunny. Still good. He's actually taken very little damage thus far. Even loading. Yeah, it's getting slower as the battle goes onwards.
Right here.
Red Legs, pop. I'm just going to reserve again. Just let them go. It's going to be the most efficient human time-wise, not necessarily in-game time-wise. All right, Caesar's up. Nice hit. With a double Gauss, I mean, not everyone has attacked that Avatar, so I don't know if he's going to be targeting us right back. I have a feeling he's going to be focusing on the buildings instead. The good news is we can still lose up to 2 buildings, and they're still relatively intact. So I think we can take 1 salvo on the buildings and still be all right in order to win. There was a fungus hiding there. A champignon. Yes, champignon. There were a lot of exterminators. You don't see them much. Must be an Orkin franchise. Yes. I definitely haven't seen exterminators in this volume for sure. So we're on 4. So just to double check, Kid Pup's on 2, right? No, Kid Pup's on 3. I'm going to reserve down to 3. And Kid Pup can actually lay the plate the moment the bunnies are allowed to go again. So I'm just going to let them continue. So shot out, loss of Insanity PPC Mark II. He probably has Ace Pilot, but I don't I don't think he's going to be able to move that far. No, he actually just stayed still and fired. Looks like they're trying to get the most accurate shots possible. That's good for us, bad for them. So 1,500 structure on that building. That's crazy. So move for Perseus. I think he's still in the plate, trying to hit the command button, trying to hit Death Skull out here. Come on, game. You can do it, I believe. I believe, game. All right, allies. That might be the Clint. And they got 2 more. Oh my god, yes. So really, how much is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have 12 left on the field. That's interesting that we have 12 because we took out an advanced behemoth and that was, in theory, had spawn protection. So it makes me think that, like, how do we have 12? You know what I mean? Did I miscount that? That's 6. That's 6. So that's 12. Weird. It's almost like they came in with 7. Like they came in with more than a level out here. All right, so this is coming in from the remainder of our allied turrets, and then it's all us. It's all us. It's magic time at that point, and we're gonna start with the burn. Flashman's up. He's a chonky boy. Excellent. That's a dual Gauss avatar. All right, that's it. In theory, hands up. Give up the turn. It's the bunny's turn now. Reserve down to 2. Double check. And we got Kit. All right, Kit, start. Loose, Kit. She's away.
I'm under heavy fire.
Oh, come on, camera. I wanted to see the heat. Okay, excellent. We got a pretty decent spread here. I saw 88 here. Very, very nice. That's awesome. All right, let's come in with the scouts first. Got Serve Cold. He's ready to go. Let's see as much and have as much contact as possible. So full speed ahead. We're going to go ahead and blood down probe. It was another funny fight. Highlander, heavy armament against Turtle. 2 large, ER large. Oh. All right, so what do we have now? So right in front of us, we've got a Griffin 5M, the Crab 30. We've got the Hermes 2 Mercury Elite, the Perseus 1 Charlie, Onion MA, the Avatar OA with the AC 20, Sayama 1A. We've got the Guillotine, the Stalker, the Avatar with the dual Gauss, Exterminator, and the Champion. That's it. That is it. That is 12. So let's get Uffizi, and we're going to start to work the outside. So let's work that outside, just coming around. That's 4. Yeah, sure, we'll take it. All right, here comes Uffizi from above, and let's go in and stack the rear. Streaks are now armed. We don't have to hold back on ammunition anymore. Send it. Stack the butt. Enemy down. High 5. Splash 1. 11 remaining. 11 remaining. Don't be gentle, bunnies. There's too much salvage as it is. All right, crossbows up.
Standing by.
Let's square off. Do we work right to left or do we work left to right? Let's come out right to left.
Let's move.
Sharky. Exterminator. Sure, work the Exterminator. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Send it. Soften him up. Ding, ding. Double Thunderbolt 10. Nice, good hit there. And now he's got 2 armor on the head. Crossbows on it. Crossbows on it. Yeah, rough bunnies.
Confirm.
All right, what about, let's get Crow. I think Crow's too far out. Yeah, he's too far out, but he's getting there slowly but surely. So full speed for Crow. He's now visible to all of the enemy. This is look at this. Look at the lines of sight here. This is just terminally scary. 48. Yep, just hit that crab. Yeah. Oh no, can't do that one. That's 33, 39. The Avatar. Work the Avatar. Work the Avatar. And stack them. All right, soften them up. 18 armor. He doesn't have to move to hit any of them. They should run. Yeah. All right, Reorcs. Amuel, Thrake. Panzer, Soldier. Well, I'm going to take Panzer. I don't know if Panzer can get a shot. It looks like he does have an opportunity. That's a sprint. That's a jump. So let's sprint on over. and try to land a breaching shot, improve large binary laser way on the right side, bypassing the 2 evasion.
Here we go.
86 on that leg. Panzer's just clipping him. No one can run away. They're like, oh, he only has small pulses. Nope, just kidding.
listening.
All right, Red Legs has the long tom cannon. Let's go in and square off. Shape charge or burning? Let's burn some people. Definitely enjoy burning. I guess the question is who needs it. The exterminator has the heat. There's mediums here. Avatar. Well, the avatar's getting kind of hot. Ooh, the guillotine. Yeah, let's go ahead and tag that guillotine and hit him with a plasma cannon as well. Actually, I'm going to change the order here. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. Hit straight at the head. Send it.
On the trigger.
Give it the plasma cannon. Ding on the right torso. Beautiful job. He's got a nice breach there. Plasma residue. Oh, heck. Oh, thank you, Sergeant. High five. Happy Friday, yeah? Happy Friday. Stomp in the mix. That's what we're trying to do. Actually, we were able to do it with Flynn Taggart and the score bun a little bit earlier, and it was great fun. So thank you so much for hanging out, yeah? We're coming on over with Templar Latham. He's been an absolute gem here.
Roger.
Double Clan Gauss Rifle, double Clan ERPPC, and we're trying to keep it real. Got Toyama back here. Let's get that, the Onion, the Perseus. Perseus has the Light Gauss UX-10. Let's hit that Onion. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. Send it. Soften them up. Fly true. All right, breach. So we're actually on, I think, 8 out of 10 now. Yeah. Hey, Andre, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday.
What can I do?
Death Skull in the command bun. Dash on in.
Going turbo.
What's the closest right here? Can we can actually hit one with Clan SRMs? Thank goodness. I was hoping we could. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head. Crab 30.
Go.
Tap that. Clan SRM 12. We popped off a pincer, 1 ERPPC down, and a breach on the left side, and then we got Soldier with all the missiles. That's all he's gonna need. That's all he's gonna need. He's running a little bit low, but it's gonna be okay. Indirect is fine.
Rolling.
So let's just stack in and let's just finish this guy. He's been rather resilient for a medium, so right into the breach. Send the 60. He's got 3 more of those salvos, and he's got 1 more 60 of the follow the leader in reserve. And there it is, beautiful. High five. Crab 30, splash 2. We got 10 remaining out of the 72 or 3. I don't remember anymore. And we're gonna, I guess, work it with a Hermes, etc. Pop bun, LRM carrier. Let's get Thrake, see what he can actually interact with. We got a direct line. That's a good news for the Artemis 4. So who does he actually have a direct line to? It's on the Stalker. Let's go in and just stack up the Stalker. Take advantage of the Artemis 4. Just hit that 60. Oh, where did that come from? I mean, we're all kind of weirdos, Andre. Well, welcome to the club then. High five, buddy. Heck yes, there it is. Open up that Stalker. So he's got very little left. 5 left on his right. That's awesome. After Thrake. So barely touched except for the barbecue. And then we got Amiel. And if we come in with the AoE, that would be great. Inferno AoE. Here we go. Let's stack up with the AoE. And if we can actually follow that up, that's probably going to breach. So let's come around with Amiel. I'm a little worried the fact that I'm leaving him in direct line of sight, but it's all right. And we're just going to try to hammer our way in on Mortar 24 and stack the right side. He's got 5 armor here and a bunch of AoE right next to his pal. There's the breach. 38, 17, 0. Pop the right side. Fantastic. He's left with 1 large pulse, LRM 10, SRM 6, and an ER medium. That's awesome. That's awesome. So nice to get some of the guns out of there. And then we got the pop bun, and we're going to get that wide concave. We're switching over to cluster.
Right, let's move.
And if we take a look, yeah, this guy's already not in a good spot, so let's go in and just exacerbate his situation and shoot the exterminator with a cluster and drive him unsteady. Nice breach. Einarch is down, and he's left with 4 ER mediums. That's less output than Uffizi with a breaker. All right, and that is turn.
Hell yeah.
Excellent. All right, so Serve Cold can maintain the speed. I suppose, well, we could come back up. That's 8 evasion. Sure, just relocate. Who do we want to push back? So on 7, that's this guy. I'm not going to push the Mercury, but who's higher up? There's the Avatar. Let's go and push the Avatar down to 5. And that's gonna, if we can just actually control the initiative phases. Oh wow, ding the head on that one. If we can control the initiative phases, then we can reduce the amount of opportunities that they have to engage us. That would be great. So injury resisted, he got blasted in the head. We do have a fire control system for the tag, so it does deal 16 extra damage. And then on 7, it's going to be the Hermes 2 Mercury Elite. I guess after our allied Clint shot on Toyama. Nice hit down low. And then we got to worry about the guy who's standing in all the fast cam. Now, to be fair, his legs seem to be in relatively decent condition. Yeah, he's relatively untouched. There's that light Gauss negative impact on the turret. Oh boy, can you imagine if this turret goes, oh, that guy shot at me. I'm registering a need for incredible vengeance.
Commander?
Okay, Uffizi's still out here, and he's close in and can keep working the outside. So if he's out here, if he can sprint out, that's on this side on the Perseus. We've also got the Onion. Onion's not open yet. Let's get on the Perseus. Coming around the outside. And we're going to go in and stack on in on the Perseus. Oh, actually, you know what? Seems like we've got a green bunny. I didn't even see the rear there. So there's the Perseus. There's the Onion. But we have a rear angle on the green at Avatar. Eat this. Oh, that does not look good. Excellent salvo there. Their lack of genteel. No need to worry about getting 3-piece salvage. Yeah, no, there's a lot on the table right now. Our table is rich, just like Thanksgiving. That's the way some Gurk. All right, let's go into reserve down to 5. Some of them can go, but that's okay. Hopefully the champion's just going to come in a little bit closer. We haven't really touched him yet, so I mean, he can do whatever he wants. Allied Caesar. Good impacts. That's bringing him closer and closer to laying on the ground, and then it leaves basically this champion. I do actually really like how the champion looks. I wish we could have one and make it work for us. It really reminds me of an A10 Warthog on legs, and everybody knows what a beauty that machine is. All right, so who's... Oh, come on, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and 10. Yeah, there's 10 left. 10 left.
Damage is light.
It's interesting that you can't, like, bow out early on this. The good news is that Kid Pup now has fast fire. So at the end of this round, he's going to be able to initiate the next round with a blast template. And that's going to be really, really nice. Just exacerbate the issues that everybody is having right now. So if we take a look, got HB, he's got the shape charge. Actually, one of our sniper cannons is offline, I just realized. I wonder what happened to it. Indirect high explosive. Oh, there it is. I just needed to change the ammunition. That's what it was. Weird. I did not pick up on that one. So we got a lot of incoming on 4, right? So I suppose I can do Inferno. We can amplify their situation in here. Guillotine's really hot. Avatar's really hot. There's the Stalker. There's the Exterminator, the champion. I might bring it over. I'm going to switch over to Shape Charge and then Inferno, and we're going to start to cook on the champion out here. What's the out for total at this point? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think if it's like 24 per base-ish, then it's around 72 is my guess. But it seemed like there might have been an extra in there somewhere.
Time to give him that smooth,
Loose out on the champion. God, that's a gorgeous champion. Look at that, all black. It's beautiful.
I got a new intel brief. Ammo stores are empty.
Ammo stores are empty. Yeah, we're starting to run out. So allies up. Jaeger double Gauss. To the Tiama. Wow, those are massive hits on the Tiama. Absolutely massive hits.
Commander.
Redlegs in the Command Knight does have the long tom cannon with Inferno. Let's walk it in. And we're gonna go in and just keep stacking whatever's hot already. Just stack it again. Stack it again, guys. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight at the head. Stack them. Nice. Excellent.
All that AC-20 ammo.
Oh boy, wow, that sucks. That really, man, they're in some kind of other kind of hell out there. Just keep up the momentum. If they want to sit there, that's excellent. We just keep pushing them to the edge. Yeah. To the Tiyama. Yeah, open him up, buddies. Open him up. It's got 35 structure on that side. Double ER large. Dead. He only has 3 mediums. LRM 20. LBX AC 10 on the Tiyama. All right, Axeman.
Confirmed.
And actually, so Crow's on 2. Man, that is a long time coming. Tell you what, let's just go in and start to move in Flint Taggart.
Standing by.
He's super far away, but he's very fast, and he relocates very quickly. He actually has 2 more salvos of MRM 40 Apollo. If you ask me, that's the perfect amount of ammunition for the engagement. And we already worked on the champion, and let's keep hitting the exterminator because I think he's already unsteady. Let's knock him down if we can. Stack him.
Copy that.
Excellent. 34, 15, 7, 3. Excellent. Enemy down. High five. Exterminator is off the field. God, and he still has another salvo where it counts. That's awesome. Man, I was for sure thinking he'd run out by now. That is crazy.
Yep.
I guess we have enough bunnies on the field that, you know, we have enough. Like we're dealing enough damage that it's not taking us too long for time to kill. So our time to kill is relatively short. So I think that's allowing us to get away with these shenanigans. I'm gonna go in and keep focusing on the Stalker. Guy's kind of dangerous, so let's go in and give him... I'm gonna actually switch over to Slug, a little more common, and send it. Try to knock him down. Get a good impact there. Almost. He's this close to falling down, yeah? And that leaves us LRM Carrier Mark II, all right? Full speed. We actually have a line on somebody, so who is it? It is this guy, the Guillotine. Okay, fair enough. Well, you know, let's take advantage, and he's already open on the right side, so precise strike it, and we're going to send a little bit his way. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do something a little bit different. We're going to multi-target, and I'm going to send 40 to the main target. I'm going to send 20 to this guy because it's just a little bit more needed in order to knock him over. I think it's like half of a stability bar. So we're going to send a little bit over to Beta and hope that that's enough. So send it. Here we go.
Aye.
So 40 to the Guillotine, and this is a blue attack, so it's coming right into the breach side. It's got 26 structure remaining on the right torso on the Guillotine, and he's down. Beautiful. High five ammo explosion on the Stalker. He barely has any stability to exploit, and we're just trying to tip him over. And down he goes. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's drop our Guillotine on the Guillotine. Yes, so he's got 38 structure in the middle. He's going to get more damage when he falls. I don't know when he's actually falling because the computer's still trying to figure that out. He's still trying to figre that out. Oh, he's dead. Excellent. High five. Double kill for Thrake. So how many are left now? I'm seeing 6. I'm seeing 7. There's 7 on the field right now. Amiel. I think Amiel should probably move more indirect.
Roger that.
We still have some AoE right now. Do we have any openings that we can exploit here? Perseus on the arm. We've got... we could keep hammering away at the Avatar. Let's go ahead and hammer at the Avatar. We currently have 24 tubes. Can I land guided? Let's just land guided rounds like that. There we go. Stack him with 24 guided. Seeing the loading time, I was thinking don't freeze. No, yeah, please don't freeze. Excellent. Avatar down. Beautiful. High five. 6 remaining. 6 remaining. We got 1 level equivalent. I feel like the Inferno has melted their armor and their brains. Monster kill. So true. So true. We need Unreal Tournament sound effects on the board. All right, they're trying to shoot back at us. That was quite pathetic, actually. I should probably just count my blessings that we're not all dead yet. All right, so they're coming. Oh, did he come closer to the axe? He came closer to our Berserker. Oh my goodness. All right, let's just let them go. I'm gonna actually give him a turn here because this is a little sad. And then on 4 is basically the Tiyama. The Tiyama's opened up on the right side. We got a lot of allies that can actually shoot at this guy. So he's waltzing it in and attacking the command button once again. AMS coverage for the LRM 20. That would be so frustrating. Trying to shoot the only shot that you have before you're about to die a horrible, horrible death, and it's non-stop AMS, full interception. You're just watching your missiles just explode right in front of the target, but not actually on them. I've always meant to ask the sound when a mech dies. Is that the sound a bunny makes after a kill? Oh, you mean this? That's a... That's like 7 sounds that I merged together trying to recreate some kind of dinosaur. There was like rocks falling. Like I was trying to picture what would happen if, you know, a big mech fell down and it, oh no, a cave, and the cave like collapsed. And there's like, yeah, that one exactly. I used to use one, but then from Jurassic Park, but because of copyright, I had to redo all of our sounds. So that one I handcrafted out of like 7 sounds from, was it artlist.io? Oh, a jaguar? Oh, that works too. I mean, either way, if it's some kind of beast, that kind of works, yeah? All right, they're trying to still shoot Crow. I hope Crow can land a last solid hit on some of these guys. Your computer doesn't like the battle anymore? Yeah, the computer doesn't like this battle. Oh, that guy's shutting down. Okay, well, here comes... Well, who's on 3? It's this onion. Can anyone shoot at the onion? Yeah, let's try to shoot at the onion with a Matar.
Aye, aye.
And hopefully... at least just push him back. So sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. Onion. Yahtzee. Oh, that looks bad. Oh, he dinged him on the head. Look at that. He's got 2 structure left. Yeah, he ain't going on this turn, let me tell you. Can anyone else shoot that guy? All right, Panzer's still on the way. He's got a line out here. He does have breaching shot, a little bit obstructed, unfortunately, so he's gonna have to just loop this one in, kind of do a little bit of curveball like Angelina Jolie and Wanted. Okay, a little bit of a ding there. 37 on the leg. We'll take it. I'm hoping, does Soljan actually have enough? Soljan has enough for a precise strike, which is kind of what I was looking for. And we're just going to go ahead and do a follow the leader on the onion. Actually, no. He's got all kinds of breaches everywhere. Standard ammunition. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Someone took a dart to the cockpit. Yeah, lawn dart. The bunnies were telling me about lawn darts. I didn't know anything about lawn darts for the longest time. Yahtzee, high five. I didn't know anything about lawn darts. And then one day, Raven and I were going to like a home goods store, and I saw in their bargain bin lawn darts, and I said, oh, look, honey, it's what the bunnies were talking about. This could poke out your eye. Death and destruction. That's what it is. It's death and destruction in the home goods aisle on bargain bin style. That's the way, yeah. Now on top of everything else, a rocket. Yeah, I love my lawn darts. Lawn darts are a hell of a thing is what I hear. Here, let's go and work the outside. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Mercury Elite. D-back 10. Stack that guy. Light Gauss is down and he's standing in a fast cam field.
Where that came from.
Well, he's very unsteady and very unsettled now, so sad day for him. Okay, who else do we have? And then we've got Kit Pup in the long tom. Okay, so I'm gonna hold on that. Let's go into reserve. That means that Crow can finally go. He finally has the opportunity to ask the enemy a question. So let's see, there's the Toyama. There's also the other... Here we go, the Perseus. That's what we're talking about. Let's go ahead and smack the Perseus. So apparently when he strikes this guy with his hatchet, he's gonna, or I guess the axe, he's gonna axe the question for 260. Okay, so he finally breached that Perseus. That guy was very resilient. And he's gonna follow it up with guns. Guns. So he's got 70 structure. He's hot. He's tired. He wants this all to be over with. He just wants it all to be over with. He's like, please, bunnies, just pull me out of my misery for heaven's sake. For heaven's sake, God, have mercy on that. Have mercy on a non-bunny. My goodness. Can we give this guy a little bit of juice? Yeah, let's give this guy a little juice. He's kind of itching for it. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. A warrior's death. Soften him up. Thunderbolt 10s. Ding. Wow, that just pop goes the weasel. that had a nice ring to it. My goodness, Thunderbolt 10 just like popped him like a piece of, I don't know what that was. It was like bubble wrap. How satisfying it is. Tell you what, we've got it. We've got fast fire. Let's go in and fast fire it up. We got a nice opportunity. More Inferno. God, we don't even need anything else. Gonna go ahead and place that right here. Unfortunately, we're kind of in the way, so we might have to get out the way. Put it right there. Excellent. And that is the next turn. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, why don't you throw a Bowie knife? That's just as healthy as lawn darts. Okay, reserve. We got to get some of the bunnies out of this plate first. Kit Pup's already ready to go, but you know how that is. Kit's always ready to go. Okay, Allied Clint. He's got all the lasers left. Dinging out on the Perseus, man. Popped an arm or something. Light Gauss is destroyed. Fantastic. So the soonest they can go is on like initiative phase 3, right? No, 4. So we can actually go all the way down to 5. I would recommend it. All right, Caesar, beautiful. Keep it up. Excellent. He's at the epicenter. He's just waiting to get a little more heat. If it wasn't enough before, it's definitely going to be enough now. Kit's already ready to go. Let's see if we can't get Serve Cold out of there. So let's go ahead and pull Serve Cold back. Get him out of the plate. He's going to go ahead and send a Precise Strike into the Tiama and bump him back to initiative phase 3. So stack him. Excellent. Oh, popped off the arm. Oh, popped off more than that. High five. Tayama is down. That is beautiful. Golly. My goodness. There's literally these 3 left. Oh, this is a bad day for the Wobbies. The only one we got to get out now, I think, is it Panzerbun? I think all we need to do is just push the other 2 back, and then we can guarantee Panzerbun's going to be able to get out that plate. But I think he can probably take it on the periphery. He's got some very good cooling for the fact that he has so many lasers on him. It's right here. Oh, no, it's Crossbow and the Sharky Bun. He goes on 2, so it's going to be a little bit. I guess Flynn Taggart, let's... No, you know what? I think he's fine. I think he's going to be fine, bunnies. We should just loose this plate because it's Kit Pup. We love Kit Pup. Have this, guys. Excellent. Yeah, a little bit of heat. Crossbow can take it. And these guys probably cannot.
Taking heavy hits, Commander.
Okay, so we're just going to go in and reserve to 5.
I got you.
I mean, at this point, wow. Wow. That, did anybody see that avatar? All they had to do was use a duster on him. He had some ash and dust they wanted to dust off, and then he just folded in the middle because there wasn't much left. You know what I mean? It's like a windshield wiper, but it broke your windshield. That's basically the equivalent. Wow, super gentle. Little flames never hurt anyone except for the Wobbies. LRM carrier. All right, get to it. Get down on it.
Order acknowledged. Precise Strike. Let's go in and send it to the Perseus out here. Maybe it's wrong. More people know me now, but they don't like my molestings. Wait, what? I think we're generally okay, Andre, but I don't know about the molestings either. There it is. High five. 1 left. Last one. Last one. Oh my God, we're making it. We can do this. Come on, game. Hang in there just a little longer. Just a little longer, I believe. We have 14 minutes left in this stream. We've been doing this for over 3 hours. I am so thankful the bunnies are so patient. I don't know of any other group of people that would sit through this other than the bunnies. So thank you very much for humoring me and allowing me to try this mission type. I don't think I'm going to do this on stream unless the bunnies really want me to in the future. But wow, this has been a ride and a half. So we got 16 right here, and we're going to follow up with a little flames. Yeah, we voted. Well, I mean, we voted twice after I already chose it. There it is. He's got, is that 3? He's got 78 structure, 3 structure on the torso. This is also the first time we've had a single battle as the entire stream. Yes. So just enough time to talk yourself in a fight and sift through the loot in one stream. These are not long fights. Yes, not long fights. All right, this is it. Red Lex is up. And prep. Long Tom Cannon. You know what you got to do. Long Tom Cannon, shape charge, high explosive. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Loose. Oh, that was not the head. He's got 11 structure left. Heck yes! High five!
Can you believe it? We were only meant to hold them off, and yet the bunnies somehow killed every single one of the 9th Division 3rd Gamma Force. That's one for the Bucks, boss. Fantastic work.
All right, yo, we survived. My God, in the meantime, I've already fought quite a few duels. I can only imagine, my goodness. So please, just cross your feet. Oh, excellent.
Bunnies, we've defended the assets as promised. Bonus. The strategy works.
Wow, really, Darius?
Just not quite the way I pictured it.
Okay.
Still, fantastic job all around.
Big thanks to the Lyran experts. Really top-notch work.
All right, bunnies,
successful.
total win. Dear God. Cross your fingers. I want to see this loot table. So we are working for the Lyran Commonwealth. We've got 100 reputation with them. There's 6 pick 27, and there were at least 72 enemies on the field. So I don't even know where to begin with that. We're just going to grab some stuff. If there are C3 eyes, we probably want to grab those no matter what is on the field. I was kind of hoping for super heavies, but you know what? At least we tried this at 4.5 skull, and it was manageable. Now, we hadn't set up any of our bunnies for this. No one actually ran out of ammunition, came very close, but not too shabby. So, optional objectives. You destroyed enemy lance 1, 2, 2 beta, 3, 4, 2 beta, 3, 4, 5, 5 beta, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 beta. Yeah. Okay, so how many betas were there? Was that 3? Yeah, that was 3 betas. So it was 12 levels of wobbies. That is nuts. We killed 12 levels worth of wobbies. That's crazy. Our negative 124,000. Yeah, probably all the ammunition costs. And none of the bunnies are injured, even though I had that misclick earlier with Soljet. Very nice. Good job, bunnies. Good job. Couldn't have asked for better. 18 rounds. That was 18 rounds. God, that felt a lot longer. Okay, so we have... Oh, look, it's in alphabetical order. 3/4 of an advanced behemoth. We've got a lot of... We have 1.5 pages of avatars. We have a full Balar, a full Black Knight, full Blackjack Omni, 3/4 Blackjack, 3/4 Bombardier, 3/4 Buccaneer. We have a full page of Catapult Charlie 1s, 3/4 Champion, full Crab, actually multiple Crab, actually 2 Crab 30s, 3/4 Crusader 5 Mike, 1 and make that 2, nope, make that 2.5 Dragonfires. Oh my God, we're hitting the Exterminator section of the encyclopedia. That's 1 page. That's 2 pages. That's 2 pages of Exterminator parts. Oh my God. 1 part Firefly. Oh yeah, there were multiple Firestarter Omnis. I vaguely remember that in a time long ago, maybe from the 60s. So that's at least 2 pages. That's like 1.5 pages of Firestarter Omnis at 45 tons. Half of a Griffin 5 mic. Gonna find traffic. Thank you, Tank. Thank you. High five. Drive safely, yeah? Guillotine parts. You know what? I'm just gonna call them out. So guillotine parts. Those are still guillotine parts. We've got 3/4 Hector, full Hermes 2, 3/4 Lancelot, 3/4 Onion MA, 3/4 Onion MDC, 1 Oz Scout part, full Oz Soul, full Perseus, 3 full Phoenix Hawk, 3/4 Royal Phoenix Hawk, full Scorpion 12 Charlie, full Shadowhawk and a half, 3/4 Sling, 3/4 Stalker, 3/4 Trebuchet, 1.5 Vulcans, Wasp part, Wyvern part, 7 AMS. We have 6 Gauss rifles, 7 LBX AC-10s, stacked 52 medium lasers, 52 in a single stack. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, that's some bundling right there. 2 Rack 2s, 2 UAC 10s, 10 Artemis 4 fire control systems, stack of 9 C3 eyes. All I need is 1 stack of this. That's 6 of them. So I'm going to take 1 stack of a full stack of C3 eyes at 6, 22 case in 1 stack, 1 command console, 2 core 200s, multiple stacks of cores, 3 core 300s, 2 core 390s, 7 engine XLs, 3 more engine XLs, 6 ferrofibrous, 5 Guardian ECM, nice step backup, 16 double heat sinks, 6 AMS ammunition bins, 12 Gauss ammunition bins. We got 21 stack, Einarch beacon and explosive. I actually don't have the launchers, but this is really interesting. Einarch ECM, that's kind of cool. Einarch Haywire. We've got LBX AC-20 cluster, LRM Artemis 4 ammunition, MRM Apollo, Narc beacon, SRM acid, SRM Artemis 4. We've got more Perseus part, Shootist part, Toyama part, Warhammer part, Kintaro part, Champion, Guillotine, Hermes 2, Mercury Elite. Okay, so I don't even know where to start. I mean, I suppose we can start with like the bigger stuff just because they're worth more. I'm not going to get a full... Actually, you know what? If I go to the Behemoths right now, we go to Assault. I have a Behemoth part right here. Look at this. So does that mean if I grab these, we have a new Behemoth? I don't think it's very good, but I mean, it might be nice to put one together. There's also the avatars themselves, and the avatars can be pretty good. Stack of XLs for money. They're compatible. Oh, that's going to be kind of cool. So this is a C3 slave unit, and this has the AC-20. I'm more of the Gauss rifle, which I think is the OG variant of the avatar if we wanted it. The Balar, the Black Knight. We already have a Black Knight Omni. There's all the catapults. That's 65 tons. 75 is another Dragonfire. I guess if we really wanted to, we could have an Exterminator. There's the Firestarter Omnis. I just got... Let's see. We have 6 picks, so that means I can choose 3 more pieces. Right? Treb, Vulcan. The bunny suggested grabbing the stack of XLs for cash. Sure, why not? We'll take 7 of these things. Nab that. Oh, is it registering? Okay, there. Yeah, I'm just going to drag it on there. And then we got 2 more. In that case, I think I'm just going to grab some avatar parts. I'm going to go Avatar OG, and then we'll go from there. So 3, 2, and 1. Okay, so we walk away with an improved Behemoth. We have half of an Avatar OG. We've got 1 part Firestarter Omni, 1 part Hermes 2, 1 part Lancelot, 1 part Ossaul, 1 part Phoenix Hawk, 1 part Royal Phoenix Hawk, 1 part Toyama, 1 part Wyvern, 2 tag, 6 C3I, Core 225, Core 390 times 3. Engine Light, we have got 8 of those to clear. Engine XL, we have 12 of those, so we're going to sell 10 of these. That's 225, 525, it's almost a million. Guardian ECM times 5, we've got 8 of these, sell 5, 322. Double heat sink, Einarch ECM, nice, 5 tons. Einarch Haywire, 5 tons. LRM ammunition times 14, MRM ammunition times 1, UAC 5 ammunition to hold, and that's not bad. I am curious what they're going to put together, and we've got 5 minutes until the end of the stream. Holy crap, that was the longest. I don't think we've had a single battle stream ever, have we? I think the closest thing I can think of is just doing multiple takes at something as opposed to a single fight, but that was quite involved. Do I want to do that again? Unless I can guarantee that we're going to have more exotic stuff in it, probably not, but at least we've seen what it is like and that we are actually, you know, not too bad off. I'd be really interested to see if the bunnies have leveled up at all, because I'd imagine, you know, they're actually not getting more experience than they would if they took on a single shorter mission. So it probably still makes sense, but to do like shorter missions, but it's nice to kind of flex and allow the bunnies to kind of show off a little bit. So it's really cool. Yeah, I cannot recall anything like that. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. All right, so let's see what we got, and I guess we'll wrap up here. I thought we'd be going after more super heavies, but I was trying. All right, so let's see. So actually, let's stop by the barracks. I'm curious about the experience situation here after a fight like that. A lot of the bunnies are almost max, right? So we got Amiel. Amiel actually has a point. He's going up to all 8s across the board. I will take it. We might get a solid set of bunnies that are all 10s after this, actually. So you got Crossbow. Crossbow is at maximum level now. This is awesome. This is awesome. That's really, really nice. So he said full 10 for Crossbow. That's going to help with all the UACs and the recoil penalties. You got Flint Taggart. Flint Taggart is now full 10. Obviously, they get more XP after all. They destroyed more vehicles. You get XP for everyone you destroy or damage. I thought it was like 4,500, something like that, experience. Kit Pup walks away. Well, for Kit, I may actually get more guts because I'm worried about Kit getting shot in that very fragile vehicle. So I'd like him to have more resilience to getting shot with the guts out there. Got Crow. Crow's getting in. He's going to be able to finally get 10 piloting, allowing him to be even more difficult to impact. That's great. So he's getting a bunch of hit defense. That's going to be huge for him, especially if he's our Berserker pilot. Panzerbone's already maxed out. We got Rhubarb Carl. Rhubarb up. I'm going to have to get the Cypher in there. I really want to see how that performs. Max level for Soljan out here.
Well, thank you for swinging on by, some Gurk, and welcome again to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? Happy Friday so far. After this, we'll go in and take a look at the storage base. The Templar Latham did maximum damage. It was absolutely insane. I mean, he was lining up maybe about 8 to 9 salvos in that engagement, all on the head with our brand new Matar setup out there. And last but not least, we got Thrake, and Thrake does not have a point to apply. If we take a look at the mech base, stop by the storage, we'll see if there's anything that we can piece together. I would imagine maybe we can do it with a behemoth, right? So our archer needs to be repaired because we took shots to the butt. 6,000 C-bills one day, that's it. And to the storage, I can see the behemoth already. So there's the Jackrabbit, had that before. Mediums are fine. Heavies, we can do... Oh, I can do a Timberwolf. I forgot about that. I was farming earlier and we could do the Timberwolf. And then on the assaults, it's just the advanced behemoth. So let's go and cram that one together. That's going to be kind of nice to add to the mix out here. So we got an advanced behemoth now. And actually a Timby. I wish... Man, we should have brought the Timby. I totally forgot about that. Well, we got 1 minute left. So let's just take a look at the V and see what we ended up with. So here it is. The 100-ton behemoth. In all of its glory, this cute little guy, the one that we ran over with our mech. So it has 2 UAC 10s, 2 MRM 10s, SRM 12 with Artemis 4 fire control systems. The MRMs have MRM Apollo, and we've got LRM 10 also with Artemis 4 fire control systems. Nice. So LRM 10, SRM 12, 2 UAC 10s, and MRM 20 with all of their updated, I guess, equipment attached to it. So, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did quite a lot today. Well, actually, we did like 1 mission today, but it was a heck of a mission. So, which I'm probably gonna retitle this stream because I don't want to lie to anybody. I thought it was about super heavies, but it totally wasn't. So, thank you again for your flexibility and for going along with my shenanigans. On that note, next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with... actually, you know what? I just realized maybe I was thinking about altars, but we'll have to see. It'd be nice to kind of continue on with that a little bit. After all, I think the bunnies seem to enjoy that one, right? And then after that, we'll be back with Warhammer 3 Tuesday through Thursday, and then we'll be here again with BTAU on Friday. So, and pick up and hopefully actually get a little bit deeper with the gladiatorial fights and whatnot. But that was a lot of fun. So on that note, I realize we're about to go over, so hopefully you enjoyed that one. If you want to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.